Hello. We're back. Or are we? Can everybody hear me? Everything's good? Maybe? Elden Ring. Yes. We're playing Elden Ring. But now I just need to fucking remember what I was doing. Right. Okay. Mountaintop of Giants. But I think if I go to the Mountaintop of Giants and light the fire there, at that point, I think the world changes. I think some parts are blocked off, so I don't know if I should go back to the consecrated snowfields instead, and then go to the Halig tree afterwards. Do I have the two halves of Dectus? I think it's Dectus. The little ring, little, I don't even know what you would call it, like the talisman thing. Still got a Scaru blessing. I do. The lift of rolled, so I can use that. What is that? So I should be okay. It's only when you kill Malloy. Who the hell is Malloy? Or Malekith, right. But I teleport to Farum Azula after I kill the giant, right? So I set this one on fire. This burns down the Halig tree and then I'm transported. Right, okay. Is it recommended that I kill the giant first? Or should I go to the Halig tree in the consecrated snowfield first? Because like what? Because the Halig tree's a massive jump in difficulty, if I'm remembering correctly. Fire giant first, okay. I'll go kill the fire giant, and then afterwards I can go to the Halig tree. In fact, I haven't actually fought anything, I don't think, since... Oh. So we'll see how much damage I actually do without the Scaru tree blessing. I'm doing a lot less. The blessing really does hit hard. But I mean, I'm still getting there. The hammer still does its job. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Doesn't give much in the way of runes though. Is this the place where the fucking samurai comes out? Or have I killed him already? There's a dog there. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me. I'm just here for the loot. Holy hell. Are they fighting? Okay, right, they are fighting the troll. I'll just leave them to it then. You're playing wrong. You should be naked level 1. This is the true experience. But I like my hammer. I like the Brick Knight. I like the aesthetic I've got going with the Brick Knight. This is the one, okay. It's always a good day when I get to smash a wee fucking katana user. Eat shit. Parry that, you fucking casual. Fucking asshole. Tell Sasuke I sent you. Church of Repose. I want to get that thing first. I realize now, after having watched some other people finish the game and the levels that they were at, I really rushed. I rushed into the DLC a bit too quickly. Because it's only roughly about now. I think that I should have really been trying the DLC. So I think I was realizing why I was kind of having a bit of a difficult time of it. Because I wasn't seeing many people that were like under 200. People had like finished the game and they were, oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Because I was seeing people that were like 200 plus going through and struggling with the game. I think because I went a pure strength build with like a really good scaling weapon, I think that carried me through an awful lot of it. They've really grown to like this whole like giants with trees growing through them aesthetic in FromSoft. Oh, do you fucking mind? Some fucking people. An asshole. You can run any build on this game and someone on Twitter will say it's unfair and you aren't playing right. It's true. Like, I love FromSoft games, but the amount of fucking like pseudo-elitism in it is insane. Because everybody thinks their build is the best and objectively correct build. And they're all fucking wrong. Except for Dex builders that use katanas and bleed. They are objectively wrong. I'll fight any man that says otherwise. Any man that uses a fucking katana and bleed build-up is wrong. I was very happy to find out that my friend Beeb, from watching some of my streams and the fact that I managed to finish the game pretty quickly, or the DLC pretty quickly, converted completely and totally to my like fucking brick hammer build. You're Scottish, you'll fight anyone who says anything. Fucking true and real. The best build is the one you're having the most fun with, other than bleed and blasphemous blade users. True. 100% true. But my friend Beeb, he, after watching a little bit of my streams, was like, so, what's your build? I want to give that a try, and fucking respec from his like bleed katana build to the fucking Brick Knight Supremacy build, and fucking managed to beat the DLC with the build. So I'm very happy to see that I've managed to convert at least one person to the true path. Bonk fucking Supremacy. I think if I remember correctly, or it's one of those like orbs. There's an orb. One of those wizard orbs. Wizards. Ooh. I think it's up there. How do I get up there though? Converted to a signal. Real. On the same day, he watched Drive, Fight Club, Blade Runner 2077, and American Psycho all in one sitting. I'm very proud of him. He is still very gay though. I just want to make that clear. Oh shit. Oh, so they're throwing jars. I thought it was an arm. Oh my god, that's a lot of jars. Who does your jars, mate? Oh, apparently his gooch was fucking too. How can I not? Oh my god. He's using fucking jars full of nerd shit. How's a humble sig bro supposed to fucking make do with this? Oh my god, okay. Is there anything there worth... Oh wait, I just saw it. Yep, there's a golden seed. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm not happy about it, but I'll fucking do it. Ooh. Clicked off the screen there. There's fucking people throwing pots at me. Not the good kind. I won't elaborate on that. You just have to put two and two together. I see it. I see its golden amber hues. Thank you. Smash the fucking magic users. Oh. Oh wait, what? Oh my god. Okay, right, this is just bullshit. I see now. Maybe I just fucking avoid that area if this is going to be the fucking conduct of these fucking absolute barbarians. Because I think if I remember correctly, the fire giant's just across the way. Yeah. It's like just here, right? Yeah. Is there anything in this area that's like worth going for? I'll do a little loop and see if there's anything. My body's a machine that turns playing Elden Ring all day into being unemployed. It's true. I wish I could play Elden Ring all day. Sadly, I have like a job and stuff. I was fucking raging. I was so fucking mad because like this whole week was the week that I took off and I was gonna do like stream shit. I was getting like fucking emotes done, and I'm getting like another little, oh Christ, I've got another little project done where I'm trying to get like a stream starting screen, like an animated one. So I'm not just using like a fucking bog standard one that I got for like $10 ready made. And I was gonna do like a fuck ton of streaming, and I was gonna do a whole bunch of collabs, and then that fucking flu hit me like a train. I love it when horrible people have the least threatening names like Pol Pot. Pol Pot does sound like a fucking BBC fucking cartoon character, I'm not gonna lie. He's got a job, what a loser. I know, I'm a fucking filthy wagey. I kinda want to bring in Alexander, but I know that's just gonna increase the fucking boss's health. And I really don't want to have to fucking fight through an increased bot. Alex is the GOAT. But he will increase the boss's health pool, and this boss's health pool is just kind of it's stupidly high. I do kind of feel like my weapon should do increased damage to it, given that it is literally called the Giant Crusher. Right, so I have to go fucking break this guy's shins. Ooh. That was good. I framed it. Ooh. Take a little sip. I forgot that this is another boss that just fucking throws himself around the arena. One fucking hit, I broke the lad's fucking shin. Where's his head? Where's his head? Holy hell, I'm dealing a lot of fucking damage. And fucking need Pol Pot wiped only a quarter of the Cambodians' population. Typical from a fucking communist. I don't know what it is with like communists, but they sure tend to kill an awful lot of the working and peasant classes, despite the fact that they claim that they love them so much. Although, to be fair, he was taught in France, if I remember correctly. It's Egon. He grew up. Communist ideal society is when we're all equal in death. It's real. Except for like the communist leaders, they get like embalmed and put in glass coffins to like displayed forever. Didn't they do that with fucking Lenin and Mao? They're like in glass coffins just like forever now. It's like airtight, full of formaldehyde. That's a pretty fucking gnarly looking eye. Literally like the fucking... What's the eye called? Like fucking Sasuke, fucking Uchiha's like fucking special eye for fucking ninjury or whatever he's called. Okay, I did. I managed. Oh no, it's the eye, it's his chest eye. Fuck, bumbled. I'm all out of blue shit. Don't fucking dare touch my son. apparently not close enough. Oh, come on. Stop rolling about the floor. Fucking come ahead. Fucking dickhead. Just die. Oh my god. This is just... Oh, he died. I think my boy got him. Oh, don't crush me. Well done, lad, wherever you are. That was alright. My favorite comedy is The Death of Stalin. I've watched that many times. It's honestly so fucking good. The fact that they managed to like take like actual like real world like events and portions of like the actual culture of the time and twist that into something comedic. Like Zhukov just walking around and being just like a big bald fucking dickhead. That's 100% what he was back at the time. It's like peak Zhukov is what he would have done. Or Beria being like this fucking little slimy, smarmy looking cunt. The like inner turmoil where like Zhukov and Beria like this army and the Secret Service fucking not liking each other, or the Secret Police I should say. And like Zhukov being like, no, I'm not on board. And they're like, yeah, but we're gonna kill Beria, and like, I'm fucking on board. Sign me up. I don't care, as long as I gotta kill that guy and like wipe out the Secret Police, I'm all for it. The Russian guards, after hearing glass breaking, which innocent lens and banned forehead and permanent marker, legitimately, might have a feeling that the second you broke the glass, it's very likely that like Lenin would just start rapidly fucking decomposing or some shit. He would just like implode in upon himself. My favorite part is that no one sounds Russian. Well, the thing about them not sounding... I'm going to save that. The thing about them not sounding Russian is that you can't exactly make a whole bunch of Russians sound like American, can you? I think they have like a few American actors, but they try to be like, right, let's keep it British. I feel like British accents are the kind of like accent that most directors will go to when they're like, we can't have this guy be American. We need to have some other English person do it. Some English speaker. I'll use my credit card. I sure do love freedom of speech. What? The cherry on top of that fucking movie is Michael Palin. I fucking love Michael Palin. I fucking love it, man. Oh, just everything was so good. Like, the fucking casting was amazing, the writing was amazing, the acting was amazing. Everything was just good. Just what are these fucking lads? Can you take a flying fuck to yourself? Can't even see where I'm going. Please not off a cliff. Please. I think I killed the dog here. Oh, it's a blue one. I no longer care. I no longer care. Right. And I need to go here. We got one of those like fucking spirit people. No, the will-o'-the-wisps, I hate them. Oh, they can suck. They can suck my nuts. Can I go past it? No, okay. I need to Monty Python is peak humor, and I'll always stand by that. It is. Again, like, shit like Monty Python is like the stuff which all other humor is based on. It's like the bedrock of most humor now. My snake is named after Monty Python, but Monty Python is just alright. It might not be to everybody's taste, but you have to admit, it's like one of those, like... It's one of those, like, comedy acts, like one of those series that, like, paved the way for an awful lot of modern comedy. So you have to, like, even if you're not, like, into Monty Python, you have to respect what it helped give us. It's kind of like Mr. Bean and shit. An awful lot of, old comedy like that paved the way. Can't remember if I've been down here yet. I'm going to assume not, because I just found it. Got a little update, a little pink saying. It said yellow tunnel, so I'm going to assume that this has got something to do with crazy people. I'm going to be stopping periodically to continue drinking ice water because it helps my throat, especially when I'm shooting. Although I did a little bit more. Like I was fucking talking with Vivi. I was talking about you the other day there about voice acting and stuff, and I did a little voice acting thing, just like a little, I don't know what you would call it, just messing around, trying it. And I'm sure the people here might know, might not. I'm a huge fan of Warhammer 40k, and the Mechanicus game that came out a few years ago now. The trailer for that has an absolutely fantastic monologue just as part of the initial trailer. So oh Christ. So I messed around with that and did the monologue from the start of that trailer, and I posted that on Twitter. But I was saying to Vivi, my voice is a little bit raspy in that, so I've been trying to take like fucking ice water to help deal with that. Don't get me started in 40k. Are you a fan or are you a hater? Because that would depend on whether I ban you or not. Huge fan of 40k. I'm kind of an odd case because I started with the video games, moved to the books, and then went to the tabletop afterwards. Fan, okay, that's good. You're allowed to stay. I believe Vivi actually got Vivi got her mod ship during one of my Elden Ring streams by correctly guessing a quote from one of the Warhammer 40,000 PC games. Need to get better at painting, just gonna airbrush, but I can barely use it. I do have some models myself. I've got them on a shelf here somewhere. And they were super basic. I went into the shop and bought like 3 or 4 paints because they were so stupidly expensive. I was like, you know what, that's fucking plenty for me. So I did a little, I think it was like 1,000-point army of Dark Angels, just in like 3 colors, 3-4 colors. not including like the base, the primer. But they had some fucking good ones. It was back in the days when they were selling the Dark Angel starter kit. So that was like the GW starter kit. You got Chaos. You got like Chaos and Dark Angels, I believe. As a man who's about to start an apprenticeship, I do not have Warhammer money right now. Real. They are very fucking expensive. These guys are fucking bitches. Not even fucking worth the effort, man. When I started was during university. When I first started university, I had to commute through the city centre in order to get to university from where I was staying. And my bus passed by a games workshop in the city centre. So I thought, I'll just get off the bus early and see what it's all about. So I used to stop by there on, I think it's either a Tuesday or a Thursday. They had a beginner's night. So I would bring in like my fucking shittily painted models and fuck around during the beginner's night. But fuck me, those were long fucking days, because on those days I had like a full day of lectures plus a lab in the evening. So I wasn't getting out of university till like fucking 6. And then I would fucking jump on the bus, ride on the bus into the centre of the Glasgow. And then hang around a few hours there for the beginner's night. Oh, fuck, I hate this fucking night. I still remember that. I had a lot of fucking issues with this boy. if I remember correctly from the last time I fought. Oh, no. No, you're not killing me. It's not happening. If I remember correctly, the biggest issue that I had with this guy was that all of his fucking abilities are... fuck. Like, area of effect. And he like hovers like 6 feet off the floor, which can make hitting the guy very difficult. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Put your fucking head down so I can kill you. Just as my fucking... Where's his head? There it is. Fucking climbing the lad there for a minute. Oh my god. Yeah, I fucking hated that one because the AoE increases with subsequent hits. Come on. Oh, fuck off. There we go. Fucking take the face off. Oh, just as well. Just as fucking well. Ran out of healing there. Can't let them know I fuck with Warhammer. That's fair enough. It's fucking good, man. I mean, I mean, Vivi will probably be able to tell you about 3D printing and making the models a little bit cheaper. But I know that there are other places that you can just buy straight up like models from that are probably cheaper that aren't. Oh sure, with GW. But fuck them, honestly, they've not treated the fans well. Do whatever you have to do, man. I'm still mad about what they did with fucking Astartes. They just fucking bought the guy out and promised him, yeah. We'll put you on some like cool projects and we'll get you to finish it. And he went in and they just fucking killed the Astartes project. But I know that he's doing his own private thing now as like a fuck you to Games Workshop. He's not making it like Space Marines, but it's like it's Space Marines. It's like legally distinct Space Marines. And I saw a couple of clips that he put out, and it looks good. It would be interesting to see how it turns out. Oh, fuck. I don't even think there's anything worth having in there, to be honest with you. But yeah, do what you need. Do what you have to do. I know that there are many different sources where you can get models from for cheaper, or 3D printing. There's plenty of files out there that are like ready, prepped and ready to be printed. When's Henry Cavill's show coming out? Last I heard, he was like inches from walking away from it. Because they like tried to put a whole bunch of how should I put it, stuff for modern audiences to appeal to the tastes of modern audiences. He's like, no, I'm not fucking doing that. So he was like about to walk away, like, no, right? We want to keep you on. We'll do it your way. So he, last I heard, he came out and said, unless we have like clear boundaries when it comes to like the creative vision of what this is going to look like, so that I know that you're not going to fuck me over and change things at the last minute, I'm not working on it. So it's still being made by Henry Cavill, but it's like tenuous. Chad Cavill, for real, you need to fucking put your foot down at some point. You can't just fucking keep letting that shit happen forever. At some point, you need to say enough. Because I'm gonna be real, a lot of people are like fucking like adjusting things to the tastes for modern audiences bullshit, and it's just coming out just fucking utter shit. Like, not even from like a political standpoint, they're taking the politics out of it. Just the quality of the work itself has dropped. I know that an awful lot of big companies, I've started kind of seeing that and started like rolling that shit back. Where they're like, yeah, maybe we stop listening to these people that claim that they can help us sell more oh shit, more of our product to younger audiences because they don't seem to know what the fuck they're talking about. We're like doing everything that they say. We are saying all the right things. We're putting the right things in. We're doing what they're telling us to do, and yet we're still being just fucked. So maybe not. I've been caving in Minecraft for an hour trying to find diorite. I have zero fucking knowledge of any of the new Minecraft stuff. I played some of the oil. I played a little bit of. It's a huge bitch. Oh, she's like still awake. Freeze the room. Is there booty there? No, but there's feet. As is standard for a fucking Miyazaki game. It's not new. It's fucking new to me. I'm talking old Minecraft. Back in the days when Notch still old. The old Minecraft. I know that a group that I'm with, the UMC with Monk and Persephone Vibes, they have been talking about potentially getting, or I think they've started a Minecraft server and have asked me to join. I don't think I've got Minecraft installed on this machine, but I might consider it because I think they're doing like a modded version of Minecraft, so that might be fun. Because again, I have like fucking no knowledge of like pretty much anything since Microsoft bought it, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I think my last foray was like properly into Minecraft was with fucking Yogs casting their Tekkit server, their Tekkit series. That was good fun. But they've not held up over the years. Minecraft is heat right now. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Because they did put like a new mine system in, right? Where it's not just like the fucking standard, this is a hole in the ground. It's like an actual mine, like a system of mines now. There was like something here that you had to do. You had to go to like the fucking Shadow Realm or some shit. But yeah, so I might potentially in future be doing some Minecraft stuff with them. Again, not fully confirmed. I'm also thinking about doing a little bit more Helldiver stuff with VV and Canico. Because I know that they've both expressed interest in doing more. Same goes for Persephone Vibes, actually. She was saying that she would be interested in doing some more. So, might do some more Helldivers as well in the future, depending on how things go. Obviously, I don't want to lock people in. Like, no, this is what you're doing. You don't have a choice, but it's potential. More Minecraft streams, more Helldiver streams. Because I did enjoy doing a little bit of Helldivers with Vivi. I heard Helldiver. Yeah, like after our stream, the other day, I had Yeah, my other friend, my other VTuber friend, Canico, as well as my other friend, Persephone Vibes, both say, "Oh shit, you were doing Helldivers. You should have called me. I would have fucking jumped in, so we could have had like a 4-man going." So if you would be interested, we could do more Helldiver streams later, like at a later date. No, the next question, okay? Because I am needing to grind more because Canico let me know how woefully unequipped I was for fucking Helldive, despite doing like not too badly. I wasn't doing good, but I wasn't doing too badly. Oh fuck. Are they ready to dive into level 9? Canico, my other friend, he is like professional like Sweatlord Helldiver player. Like no joke. He was giving me like fucking strategies, he was giving me metas and shit. So I think he could probably keep up. My IRL friend refuses to go over level 6. Like, Helldive level 9 was fucking good. It was fucking hectic, but it was fun. It was never boring. And I feel like, for me, I definitely couldn't do that without an autocannon. Because fuck me, man. Those evacs were fucking hiding in a corner waiting for the dropship to come. It was a laugh. It was fun. Deep Rock, that's another one. I want to get a group together to play Deep Rock because I've got Deep Rock and I've like tried it a few times, but it just seems like it's not anywhere near as fun as I feel like it could be. Fucker. No, you're fucking here. Just fucking wait till I get my hands on fucking edgelord. But yeah, I want to try Deep Rock because I have tried a few times solo, but I feel like it's not. God damn it. It's not as fun as if you were going to be doing it with friends, like most things. But I think especially Deep Rock. Motherfucker. When I get my fucking hands on. So much. I hate them so much, chat. I hate them. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna start fucking swearing. I'm gonna break out like the fucking choice slurs. You're able to hear some slurs you ain't never heard before. Fucking edgelord piece of shit. God. I hate fucking stealth users. Fuck. Omega level turbo thermo nuclear hot. I have Deep Rock Galactic as well. Let's fucking do that then. That should be a laugh. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't going home. Fucking true and real. I love how it has that kind of a community when it comes to deep rock, where people are like, no, if you rock and stone, you have to hit it back. You can't just leave a guy hanging with rock and stone. I like that. I like that sense of camaraderie with it. I know I have to get up to those towers, but still, I don't know how. I play a fair bit of Dota, and they have like a high five mechanic in that now. And I feel like whenever I drop a high five, it's like a 50-50. But whenever you hit a rock and stone, people will rock and stone back. I should have killed that bitch. I realize that now. You know. If that bitch had shins to break, trust me, I would be breaking them. Oh, is there a ladder here? Okay. That makes my life easier. If it would climb. I love when Helldivers, everyone is just knows what to do. Dwarf cell. Don't use those slurs here. We call them manlets. What the fuck is goblin mode? Next thing you're telling me you're orc-pilled. Not gonna make it because you're a dwarf cell. An elfed-up shorty busting it down centaur style. God, I love Soulspire. If 11 King's real. I think I've said this before, but I'm like 6'2", 6'3" myself, but I get my height from my mum's side of the family. So my mum is 6'6'1", but she used to be really embarrassed about being fucking Christ merchant. But she used to fucking really be quite self-conscious about being like 6 foot and above tall. So she used to tell her friends that she was 5'12". She didn't want to tell them that she was 6 foot. I always thought that was funny. Please tell me I don't have to light all of the fucking lamps again. Oh. Please tell me I don't. Is that one lit? I think it's lit. I'm gonna cope and say that it's lit. How do I get there now? I see. What do I see? Leaf lover. I fucking hate elves. Like, I don't even hate elves for like a haha funny like fantasy racism tee-hee reason. I fucking hate elves because so often in so many fucking settings they're just like the default good at everything perfect race. I fucking hate that because they're just so boring. There's very little that's interesting about them, and I blame Tolkien for it. Right? I fucking love Tolkien. I love Lord of the Rings, but in his fucking setting, in Lord of the Rings, the elves are just like perfect. If you read the Silmarillion, he said that basically humans are Eru's favored race, but he made humans like flawed and fallible as like a debuff for giving them like free will effectively. So like elves are supposed to be like tied to the land, and they're like tied to the will and whims of the Valar. So like they can't really do their own thing. But humans are like totally free to do whatever the fuck they like, because Eru, like the over god, like the super god, loves them the best, which is why at the end of the Lord of the Rings series, the elves have to go back to the Undying Lands because the Valar have called them back, and magic is leaving the realm of Middle Earth. But I think it's still kind of shit that they just... Elves are perfect. They're just literally fucking angels. They can do no wrong. They're all great and fantastic and beautiful and perfect. They're just good at everything. And it just always makes them seem so fucking like boring, just as like a fantasy race. Like, oh, what's your thing as like a dwarf? Oh, right, well, we're short, we're strong, and we're really good at crafting. But magic doesn't tend to be our thing. You know, or like, oh, right, orcs, what's your thing? We're like brutal and we're strong, but we're like not too intelligent, like as a debuff. I'm like, elf, what's your thing? We're slightly less strong, but we're good at everything else. I like Warhammer elves. Warhammer elves, I like them a little bit better because at least you have the dark elves. At least there's like fallibility with it. They're not just purely perfect. They do fuck up sometimes. They do make mistakes. It humanizes them a little bit. A really weird perspective on everything. Yeah, like it makes them like, it has like their own issues, their own problems, and their own flaws. And like how it just takes them forever to do anything because they're super long lived. Like I like that about the Ents. But it just makes them a bit more interesting compared to like fucking elves literally in every other piece of fantasy media were like, oh yeah, they're just good at everything. And it's not very interesting to me. It's one of the reasons why like in RPGs I always take human. Because in RPGs, the human's always like the shit character. Like, why would you want to take human? They're just bog standard. But to me, it makes it seem like the hero's journey and what you accomplish means so much more when you do it as a human. Because people are like, you just fucking did that as a human. You didn't have dark sight or like the magic affinity or the dwarven strength or like the fucking berserker rage of the orcs or blah blah blah. Like you just did that as like a bog standard human. Like yeah, it feels much better. It's like much more impactful when a human does it. In my personal D&D settings, elves have trouble seeing other races as people, not out of hate, they just fundamentally don't understand their perspectives. I understand that. I get that. Like how like your like experience and your way of doing things is like so completely different from another person's or like another race's that you just can't understand it. I mean, you fucking get that in I won't get into politics, but into like different cultures and races, just like in the real world. Like if you go to like we'll say China, right? China, they very much have like a very, very different cultural perspective to things to most people in the West. I had a friend that once went to China, and when they came back, it was just like I think it was like a working visit. They were going there to do something for their work. And when they came back, a couple of the things that they noticed when they were there, right, is whenever somebody does a job, they do the absolute bare minimum and then they fucking drop it. It's like, it's not my job anymore. Right? The second thing that they do is delegate the fuck out of everything, because nobody wants to be the one left holding the bag. So if you walk up to somebody and you, like, say for example, you're in like a hotel and you say, excuse me, can I have a bottle of water? The person that you ask will go find another person, that will go find another person, that will go find another person, who will go find another person to get you the bottle of water. So the bottle of water will take an hour to get to you, if at all, because it's like quite literally a series of Chinese whispers. And if you like force person, like, get me a fucking bottle of water right now, like if you like gun to their head, make them do it, they will find the first bottle of water that they can find, regardless of whether it's like still sparkling, chilled or whatever, hand it to you and be like, my job here is done, and then they'll just leave. It's like the most jobs worth society, and that's just how they're like, culturally, that's how shit's done. I had another friend of mine that was doing business with Chinese people, or like a Chinese company on behalf of like a Western company, and they had to work through Russians for some reason. They couldn't work directly with the Chinese company. They had to work through like a Russian firm, and they needed to get a particular grade of steel. I think I told this on stream months ago. But basically, whenever they asked for steel, they would ask for like international standard. And whenever the steel shipment got back to them, it would be like the wrong thickness or the wrong gauge or the wrong grade of steel, or the steel would come like corroded. And they're like, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, oh, well, you didn't specify specifically this type of steel. And because you didn't specify this specific thing, we're just going to go and give you whatever we've got, which makes working with an awful lot of Chinese companies very, very difficult. Please, fantasy game, choose a human fighter, Chad. I'm just literally my fucking class. Watching Orange and China. I made sure every D&D race was broken up in factions and nations, but a lot of players didn't understand it more than elf does X, dwarf does Y. Yeah, again, it's depending on the culture, depending on the history. Like again, like if you take like Russians, they're very like brutal compared to an awful lot of other places. Like again, like I told you the fucking story about the first McDonald's that opened in Russia. US company, somebody walks through the door, you smile at them, hi, how are you doing, what can I get you? Very friendly, very polite. When they were doing that shit in Russia, the Russians were like, why would I smile? Why would I ask them about their day? Do you think I'm stupid? Do I look like a clown to you? I'm not doing that. So they had to train like the first McDonald's workers in Russia to be like polite and personable, because that's just not part of their culture. Over there, it's just like very like, what do you want and I'll get it to you. Eastern Europeans, the bald white people from doing very much based on them. I don't know if you're aware, but an awful lot of Dune was based on the invasion of Afghanistan and Iraq by the Soviet Union. That was what Christ, what's his name? The guy that wrote Dune. I want to say Heinlein, but it's not. Frank Herbert based it off of. Arrakis is called Iraq. They're wanting to gain control over a precious resource that helps facilitate long distance travel. Sounds an awful lot like oil. They were sand based people, much like the Afghanis and the Iraqis. The Harkonnens are the Russians and the Soviets, which are very, very brutal and uncaring and only care about productivity. The oh Christ. The Atreides are supposed to be like the American Westerners that care more for the people than the Russians and the Harkonnens do. Like it's all very like it's very on the nose once you know what to look for. I have a Russian and Saudi friend from my Space Station 13 server, very different people, incredibly different. So Dune is Western propaganda, well, depending on who you're asking. But notice that as you go forward, turns out they're both the same family. So it doesn't really matter at all, because they're all in bed with each other. Ooh. Just fucking tank it. Scarlet Rot, who fucking gives a shit? I eat that shit for breakfast. I use one of these and it's gone. Right. Now I have to go back because there's an item. Oh shit. Thanks for the raid. Oh, fuck. But no, I can thank you properly. Thanks for the raid, Almaku Aber. Thank you very much. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'll see if I can give you a shot. Because I'm still very fucking bad at this. Oh, Crucible! Fox, how's it going, man? Been a while. The bot doesn't want to work. I'll have to reset it. Don't look at the scuff. Please don't look. I swear. I'm a fucking semi-professional streamer. Don't look. Don't look at me. Cooking food mostly. Alright, that sounds good. Oh, Kaneko, how's it going? What are we? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. We're doing not too bad. I'm still recovering from having an absolutely fucking horrific cold. So I'm just having a chill Elden Ring stream, drinking some ice water. Just having a good thing. Good to see you, Wellish. I'm not seeing shadow people anymore, so that's always a good thing. Drinking raw milk. As a biologist, I have opinions on that. Oh my god. Yeah, I died. I'm killed. I mean, there are some situations where drinking raw milk is fine. There are other ones, maybe less so. The current flu you have, yeah. Maybe do some sort of treatment to your milk before drinking it. Maybe not the best to have quite so many of those live cultures in there. Liberal opinions probably just tolerate the lactose. Lactose is good. It's a good sugar source. Oh shit! I got the horn. I got the little tootie toot. Fascinating bit of evolutionary science, that the ability to metabolize lactose. Doesn't it rely on where you get it, where you get it, the conditions that you get it under? Just sheer luck. Because again, there are some situations. Because like again, I've seen it myself from dairy farmers where they'll like just take milk straight from the cow and drink it, and it's perfectly fine. But again, whether you're wanting to like mass produce do that is a different situation. Because like food grade stuff, like, right, here's a story, right? There's a YouTube channel that I watch called, oh, fuck, that's terrible. I can't remember the name. But they like do a whole load of like science-based stuff and biology-based stuff. And one of the things that they were doing was they were trying to build or create their own cell culture media, just using over-the-counter stuff. So one of the things that they were trying to see if like those like isotonic sports drinks would work well as a media for cell growth, cell cultures. And they found out that the stuff that they didn't know was that they thought that they were going to have to like treat the isotonic sports drinks in order to stop it from being in order to make sure that it was sterile for use with the cells, so that you're not going to contaminate the cell culture. But sports drinks straight out of the bottle are sterile. So like if you get a bottle of Gatorade, if that's not been cracked open, it's sterile inside. There's nothing growing in there. Which I thought was absolutely fascinating. But that's just the kind of like, that's the kind of stuff that you have to do when you're producing in mass to ensure that there's not going to be anything lethal in any of the bottles. Just like, okay, well then we have to make all the contents of all the bottles sterile. And that guarantees that we're not going to get sued for giving somebody fucking Ebola or something. You have to go swim in sludge, of course you're gonna have shit in it. Yeah, of course. And again, the fucking countries that they come from, their own health standards, the equipment that they're using to hold and store the milk. There's like many different like things to consider when it comes to stuff like gathering that kind of stuff. Legally a loud amount of cyanide. Actually, I think you'll find these fish have a legally allowed amount of mercury in them. FDA approved this level of poison, so it's okay. I fucking love the FDA, because some of their standards are like so completely and utterly bullshit compared to like literally any other fucking country on the planet. Like, I believe Iron Brew can't be I don't know if you people know about one of my country's national drinks is an orange soft drink called Iron Brew. And I don't say orange as in it's flavored with oranges. I mean orange as in it's bright fluorescent orange. But that can't be, I believe, made or bottled in the United States because of one particular type of food coloring that's in it that gives it its orange color is not FDA approved. And this is coming from the same country that makes like shit like fucking Coca-Cola and Gatorade, where they have like legally allowed amounts of fucking mercury and cyanide in their food and drink. America's a weird place. Just have to see. I was fucking drinking my water as well. Oh. Oh. Never had an Iron Brewed, never will. It clearly wasn't intended by God to exist. You're missing out. I'm telling you, man. Iron Brew is the fucking nectar of the gods. Oh, how's it going, Goofy Lolly? We're just having a chill Elden Ring stream here. In a very non-chill area of Elden Ring, now that I think about it. We're in the Hailing Tree. It's just because the megacorps now negotiate a specific amount of rat waste in food doesn't mean it's dirty. I rest my case. I know that you have like is it Mexican Coke? That's like pretty popular amongst like the southern states, because when it's bottled in Mexico they use like actual like real sugar and sugar cane in it instead of like a whole load of fake stuff, because it's just cheaper for the Mexican bottling plants to create that stuff. God. Just die. Can't remember what the saying was now. Ooh. The Mexican soda drinks are the reason for an awful lot of small towns are very, very fat. Yeah, it tastes good, though. I know that that's like one of the big arguments amongst like fucking health conscious people is like the argument between like just have sugar. Don't have like fructose corn syrup or artificial sweeteners. Just take the sugar, but just take it in moderation. And an awful lot of people being like, don't take sugar. Never take sugar. Never touch it. Sugar is the fucking devil. Have like the artificial sweeteners instead of the sugar, because it'll be like less fattening and less calorific, therefore better for you. And I can see the arguments for both sides. I'm not entirely sure myself. I think it is probably better to just have sugar, but because it is like fucking, I hate this phrase, natural sugar. But sugar is incredibly intensely addictive. Something that an awful lot of people don't often talk about is just how fucking addictive sugar is. Which changes the taste. I'm low-key addicted to Diet Coke. You and fucking Miku Monday. He hasn't done much Diet Coke posting recently though. Hyperborea is close to him. Pretty well considering. 0 calories in Diet Coke, but Diet Coke calories stay winning. Well, they have like, what is it? They have like Diet Coke, and then they have Coke Zero, which are apparently two completely different things. I have no idea how, but apparently they're both a 0 calorie option for it. I'm going to be real, I never liked like straight up Coca-Cola much. It always felt like very like viscous to me compared to most other soft drinks. We don't talk about the cancer. I don't like Coke Zero. It tastes very acidic. It tastes very like chemically, far more so than Diet Coke. And plain Coca-Cola just tastes like you're drinking syrup. It's very viscous, it's very thick. I only like Diet Coke because I grew up with it because my dad is diabetic. A good option then. Stay away from the fucking evils of... There's a fucking flower or something. Stay away from the evils of like fucking real Coke. Because that shit is just fucking diabetes juice. Can I lock onto... Yes, this is the one. Come on. Kill it. Full fat is Satan. Coke also cleans up my metal pretty well. It's fucking absurd how acidic Coca-Cola is. I don't drink much like carbonated soft drinks anymore because I just found that they kept giving me fucking heartburn. So I mostly drink just like water, or I don't even drink fruit juices for the same reason. Oh, can I be bothered? Can I be arsed or bothered? I don't honestly think I can. I'm gonna pick up the pretty butterfly and then I'm gonna go. Yeah. Just fucking eat a bowl of spinach. Getting off solo soda took a while. Now I only drink water. Good for you, man. Honestly, soda's the fucking devil. Although we just call it juice here, but Coke came from nature, so it must be healthy. The original quote came from nature. Someday I want to get off sugary foods, but I have a certain need for it. It's kind of like a keto. Because I tried keto once myself, and after like 2-3 days, I was gone. Like my fucking energy was gone. It's weird how much of your like daily energy comes from like carbohydrates and sugars. Every time I want a sugary snack, I just smoke instead. Just switch straight to fucking caffeine, or nicotine rather. I know that there's been a push recently for like stuff like Zyn, where it's just like nicotine and flavorings and that's it. There's like nothing extra in it. Because apparently like having a nicotine addiction increases concentration when you're on nicotine or something. I'm still not totally sold about it. I'm on nuclear, but I need to do solar in case of camping or something. That's another thing. More people need to get on the fucking nuclear energy bandwagon. They really do. If you're wanting a future full of like luxury and convenience, like fucking seeing shit like Star Trek or Star Wars, like in like the fucking good sci-fi futures, then you're gonna need a metric fuck ton of energy to facilitate that. And you're either going to be getting that from a fuck ton of fossil fuel burning, Christ almighty, or nuclear energy. Your fucking Tesla cars and your fucking internet and your air conditioning and your fucking private computer, your personal computer that you've got at home, it's all energy. So you're gonna need fucking some way to, you know, pay that energy debt. And I'm telling you, as great as like fucking solar, wind, and wave are, you're not gonna be running the future on them. Oh hey potato, how's it going? For a solid year, I've seen my friends without a Zyn in his. Oh, you've never seen a friend without a Zyn in his mouth. We don't have it here. Don't level up, potato. Play properly. No bleed build. No bleed builds. Never a bleed build. I don't want follow IRL because I'll be mad. I can't use my big booby mods. Why even bother if you can't use the fucking big booby mods, man? Why bother? I hear you. Fuck off, snail boy. Still here. Like a little tinkling somewhere. No magic. Only hammer. Hammer chads only. Oh, you just fucking not, please. I hate the disabled. There. He's dead. Eugenics wins again. One Pakistani dollar for anybody that got that reference. I don't want to set the world on fire. My fucking younger brother got so fucking into like music from that period just by playing Fallout 3 when I first got it. Guy lost his fucking mind to I don't want to set the world on fire. I mean, I suppose it's a bit like Stranger Things when they started playing Kate Bush's Running Up That Hill and people were like, I didn't realize they made good music back in the day. But I think it's nice that like there's like ways of introducing younger people to stuff like that. I think the new Fallout TV series did an awful lot of that as well. Yeah. I've got opinions on the new Fallout series. I think it's another another situation for me at least, where if they had created that series, but just like and kept everything exactly the same, but not called it Fallout, I think I would have enjoyed it a lot more. I can't stand the Fallout show. It was a bad Fallout show because they just fucking retconned a whole bunch of shit. Like, oh yeah, well, NCR doesn't exist anymore. Shady Sands got nuked. Apparently, the fucking entire nuclear holocaust that destroyed the world was all set up by Vault-Tec and a bunch of investors. Like, there's a whole bunch of shit that was in it that's just like, oh, so you've just shit completely all across all of the lore and all of the characters and the setting of the original Fallout games and put it into this show. Like, I thought the actors and stuff were pretty good in it. I liked the Ghoul character. The Brotherhood of Steel plotline, where there was kind of like, did he do it, didn't he do it throughout the whole thing? I thought that was pretty good. I liked that the Vault Dweller wasn't like a fucking insipid fucking good at everything Mary Sue character just because she was the woman. There was a little bit of build up to her. Made her a lot more personable.
Faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take it.
The Brotherhood of Steel are basically a fucking gang of thugs. The character was good, I thought. Again, like, the characters themselves were good, but what the overarching story did to shit was fucking terrible. I hate the scene where the mega companies like actively plotted to nuke the world.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
An always welcome lesson from Wayne Jude there. I'm feeling pretty overconfident, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I'm doing pretty fucking well. I haven't even watched it. Honestly, if you're not desperate for something Fallout, it's not really worth it. It was like, oh, for me, it was okay. But it wasn't like fucking mind-meltingly good. It's not something that I'm gonna be like, you absolutely have to fucking see this. It's very much like, if you're in the mood for something vaguely Fallout flavored, then you might get something out of it. Otherwise, don't go rushing for this thing like it's gonna be your fucking be-all and end-all. Piece of shit. I do fucking appreciate the dedication to Bonk despite being fucking magic users. And why the fuck these cunts? Like, I got fucked there because it didn't want to lock on to the guy. Fuck off. Let me show you to fucking swing a hammer, you eardy dick. Fuck off. Anyway. Fallout 4 already strayed from the Fallout lore as well. 3 as well, yeah. Like, I feel like 3 was okay. I think New Vegas was like a good return to form lore-wise, because that was just all about the story. So the story and the characters were really, really good. Fallout 4, I feel like, was just one of those games where what Bethesda was doing was just like, we have to appeal to a wider audience, so let's dumb the absolute fuck out of it and just make it all about shooty bang bang. So the shooting mechanics were pretty good, but that's not what Fallout's about. It's an RPG. It was confirmed that the companies nuked the world, by the way. It's just implied. Also, nuking Fallout 3 had the Vault-Tec logo on it. Just in case I missed anything. It's been stated in the lore that America shot the nukes first and China responded over the Anchorage invasion. The megacorps behind it is just a change to add to the teehee capitalism bad story. The scene is pretty strongly worded, yeah. Again, it does seem like they were trying to like force down the fact that capitalism is in fact bad. From what I heard, again, I'm no Fallout lore historian. The fucking Americans managed to kick the Chinese out of Anchorage, if I remember correctly, and managed to push that into a full-scale invasion of China, and when China, as a result of the power armor, and when China started getting its head kicked in, they panicked and launched the nukes. That's what I heard, but again, I'm no lore historian. I will dick ride this to death. The Fallout show was good. I don't care. I'm stubborn. I have Todd's dick in my hands as we speak. I feel like over the years subsequently, Bethesda games have gone downhill. Morrowind was absolutely fantastic at the time because it's such a strong focus on story. But the Oblivion game was pretty good because it still had a strong focus on story, but it shifted much more towards gameplay and away from story. And then Skyrim, I didn't honestly like. I finished it once and never finished it again. It just wasn't for me. And to be honest, I haven't enjoyed anything that Bethesda's really made since. I never touched Starfield because I knew it was going to be a pile of utter fucking dog shit before it came out. The fucking writing was on the wall. I don't think that we needed the game to actually come out in order to know with a great deal of certainty that it was going to be a fucking mess. I think that Todd's kind of lost his way a bit. And I don't know why. I don't know if he's just lost touch with his like nerdy game designer side that he started with. But again, he seems to be focusing much more on the money. Let's make the game accessible. Let's increase our user base. Let's build this game for modern audiences. Let's make this less a game designed by gamers for gamers and more a game designed by corpos for the fucking vapid masses that aren't actually into video games. The first wave of the Fallout War, they kept it vague to who fired the nukes. It wasn't important detail to the themes of the story. Fuck you, now I'm fuming now. Starfield was alright. It was just really, really slow. From what I heard, like, the best that you could say about Starfield was that it was just fucking mediocre. For, like, people that were coming for a first-person shooter game, it wasn't, like, the first-person shooter game. For the people that were coming for an RPG, it wasn't, like, an RPG game. It was very, like, everything was very mediocre. Everything was very middle of the road, and as a result, it didn't please anybody. And it was the same thing for Fallout 4. For people that were coming for like a first-person shooter game, they were a little bit more happy with it. But for the people that were coming for an RPG game, they were kind of like not at all happy with it. It's God Howard's secret account. Skyrim was fun for me until I got bored in the instant after that. I hated open worlds forever. Yeah, like that was the thing with Skyrim. It was like, for me, it was fun for the first playthrough, but once it started, like, once you realize that the dungeons were going to be effectively exactly the same for every single dungeon that you got, they would be like slightly differently designed, but it was effectively the same. There wasn't going to be anything different. The combat was like, oh right, so it's just, if I have a melee weapon, I walk up and I spam left click until they die, or I go for a stealth archer build, which everybody ends up going for because it's faster, does more damage, and it's easier to play. It got very boring very, very quickly. The story was okay, but it wasn't blowing me away with it. It was like, okay, I thought it was pretty good, but it's like, for me, it wasn't worth playing through a second time. Bethesda lead writer is a hack, and Bethesda itself leans too hard on modders to fix the game. That's why they tried to fucking monetize it with, what was the fucking special fucking Bethesda Vault Pass system or whatever the fuck they were calling it. Where they were like, oh yeah, we're doing this for the mod makers, and the mod makers were like, no you fucking aren't, you're doing it for yourself. Did you see that one post from the lead writer about Fallout 4 male character? No, I don't think I saw that. Bro's insulting my entire Twitter account. I'm going to cancel you. I'm saying that fucking Bethesda used to be good. It made a lot of really, really fucking good shit, but now it's kind of like not quite as good as it used to be. Yeah, I don't know how it was universally bukakied for so long. It had an awful lot of potential, Skyrim. The mods made it. People were waiting for another Elder Scrolls game, and it came out, and people were like, Elder Scrolls, I love Elder Scrolls, because they love the universe and the world that it's based in. I'm not saying it was a bad game. I'm saying that it strayed from an awful lot of the roots that made Elder Scrolls games great in the first place, mainly like RPG elements in the story, and started focusing a little bit too much on, again, making it accessible. Fucking like, again, Oblivion started this like map markers, quest markers, meaning that you don't actually have to read the story to continue the story. Not like being invested in the world wasn't a requirement. Again, it's all about who it's appealing to, and the diehard fans that liked Bethesda as it was aren't happy because it's not the same, whereas new people that were coming into it that didn't like the old Bethesda stuff liked the new Bethesda stuff because it was built specifically to appeal to them. Bethesda can make a great shooter. Avowed, I'm excited for that though. That looks good. I haven't seen it. Any shooter that's been coming out recently, I'm fucking skeptical of, especially after Concord. Dear God, that game looks awful. It looks like the fucking peak goy slob game of the fucking year. The lead writer stated that the male lead from Fallout 4 is in the opening cutscene to Fallout 1, but the scene takes place like weeks or months after the start of Fallout 4. And it's a scene of an actual war crime being done, and they wave happily to the camera. Oh, is that where you see like an American soldier in power armor in like Canada or something, just fucking executing a handcuffed prisoner of war or something on TV and then waving to the camera afterwards? That was the one. Just, fucking, why would you do that? That's like some J.K. Rowling shit coming out like fucking 10 years after the book has been released. Like, by the way, Dobby takes cock. It's like, why would you include that? There was no need for that. Why would you just say that the fucking male Fallout 1 is a fucking war criminal, like, after the fact? There's no need, because he is a hack. Because he wanted attention. Much like J.K. Rowling, the book had been released, the game had been released, and they wanted attention. So they thought, oh, I'll say something wild and wacky just to, like, fuck with people. Just to fucking, like, let's see whose jimmies I can rustle by saying something so fucking profoundly stupid on social media. Oh, fuck me, man. There are some people that would do so much better without social media, I swear to God. I won't. I was gonna sidetrack into something and fucking name some names, but I won't point. It's in bad taste, it's gauche. But yeah, just don't do that. Don't you start fucking making up shit about something that you were like involved with at like years at Dobby gave Max the Dobby is free. Fucking hell, man. But that's the kind of like Tumblr-esque shit, man. Just why? I mean, fucking J.K. Rowling's fall from grace for the fucking Tumblr posters was just fucking hilarious. Oh, they went like Harry Potter effectively went from like the fucking Bible of like the LGBTQ Tumblrite community to being like, if you fucking so much as mention it, you're fucking dead. That merchant poster would be better with social media. Is that right? The King's English, right? What are you wanting me to say? Bearing in mind that my fucking voice is fucked. I'll say something in my posh voice. Say everything. Just the word everything? Or do you have something specific? I'll give you one request. Balls. There. I said balls in the King's English. You got scammed, boy. Worth every penny. I remember Narwhal came in here once and he wanted me to do like I hate being Scottish quote from Train Spotting. So there's a fucking probably a clip out there somewhere in one of my VODs of me doing the fucking I hate being Scottish quote in fucking the King's English fanciness. Put your shield away, you fucking mistake. But yeah, there are definitely some people that would be far better off without social media, or at very, very least limiting the amount of time they have on social media. And like fucking minor like niche micro celebrities that have like a fucking ego on them are definitely one of those groups. Reminds me of my side character from Space Station 13, VV9. Is there lore? Are we gonna get another VV lore drop? Spill the tea. And now that I'm thinking about it, the amount that you talk about Space Station 13, you really should start doing Space Station 13 streams. I would be interested to see how you would play it. I would tune into those streams. Space Station 13 is still such like a fucking arcane thing to me. It's very much like Dwarf Fortress in that fact, like, I'm fascinated by it and I want to know more about it, but I do not have the fucking patience or the IQ to actually get good at it. 3 pixels and a PhD. She spoke with a fake lower class British accent with fake slang thrown in. She was perfectly capable of speaking normally, but enjoys confusing and bothering people with it. Chav, I think it's called. So that's like the fucking London. Was it like the London chav, like the Cockney rhyming slang? I'm just gonna walk down the stairs, but you don't say I'm gonna walk down the stairs. You just I'm gonna pop down the apples and pears, that kind of thing. We have chavs here in Glasgow, but we call them Neds. They tend to be a little more aggressive. They're hopped up on either Frosty Jack or Buckfast, and neither of those should be fucking inside a human being. Remember what Dave Grohl said? What if all your enemies were French? Dear God. You could put a chav filter on or get chav inflicted on you as a genetic defect. Well, chav is a genetic defect, so I'll give you points for accuracy. Oh no. Oh, come on, I was mid-air. Ginger, I'm about to fucking show you something. You're about to see something wonderful. I'm to make a fucking example of. So just fucking remove the Scarlet Rot right in front of her face before she dies. Like, you were worthless. You did nothing. As I understand it as well, in Space Station 13, depending on the server, they can like add different modifiers and different things into it. Is that correct? So like from server to server, you can have like a whole load of like extra cool modifiers and effects and stuff. There are some extreme differences. I watched Seth Syntax video on Space Station 13 that he made a few years ago, and some of the shit that he was showing there about some of the fucking niche servers was wild. Like the fucking furry RP servers where they were just fucking each other constantly. I think that's just like standard for anything furry affiliated. There really is an awful lot of sexual tension in the furry community. When I was banned from my preferred server, people talked me into joining one with a particular reputation. Was it a furry RP server? I'm stuck. Like, the more you talk about this stuff, the more I'm thinking maybe being banned from this server wasn't so bad. I know that you're kind of like a little unhappy with the fact that like this like server that was a big part of your free time, your life, if you will, is gone now, but maybe it wasn't so bad. Maybe it's not so bad. Fuck's sake. Hate flowers. Why do they have to have such a ludicrous amount? I can't even get the time. Is this even worth my time? Is like getting fucking super AIDS worth it? So I'm not sure that it is. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. There was a server on the main hub. Wait, hold on. I've got to fucking get the full effect of this. I fucking saw gonad detail and I was like, okay, I'm fucking in now. The short version is that the character maker had a gonad detail and I had to basically do an application with a consent form. For fuck's sake. There is a server on the main hub Fallout themed for robust souls with surprise sex mechanics. By surprise sex mechanics, do you mean like you can be surprised on this server with sex or assault? I see. I take it that this server also had a consent form. This is fucking insane. Where can I join? Merchant heard gonad detail and was like, I'm in. I don't care. Merchant's ready to go full furry. Fuck me, man. Dear Lord. So did you end up frequenting this particular fucking server? Or did you take, or did cooler heads prevail? Because that sounds fucking wild, man. I had this thought, and I'd always kind of like had this thought ever since Tumblr was shut down. Over the past few days, I've seen things that have cemented it in my mind. I'm sad that Tumblr like stopped the porn shit and effectively died, because it really was like a fucking containment vessel for those kinds of people. It was a place where we could just dump these people and not have to hear from them. But now they're out here making Space Station 13 servers. Now we have to deal with them. The gonad detail one, I was the only one with sex no filled in. And I saw a lot of my old friends there and their preferences. And drama killed the server. I'm going to be honest, I feel like those kinds of servers, right, are servers that you can't enter into with friends, because it will change your complete and total like perspective on who they are as people. You know what I mean? I feel like that's not a server you can join with friends, because you won't see your friends the same way ever again. All the Tumblr people went to VR chat reel. Awful lot of VTubers now doing exclusively VR chat stuff with some very we'll say expensive models. Yeah. Played on it like twice and no one talked to me, and it just had a weird aura. I can understand why when you like just the fucking entire like population of the servers, like I'm here to fuck, and you walking around being like, no fuck for me, please. The skateboarding was fun. Well, at least you got something out of it then. it does very much feel like a I shouldn't be here kind of a thing. Like, I'm not meant for this place. And rightly so, to be honest. Especially if it's appealing to a particular type of clientele. Oh my god. There's a lot of fucking angry yellow people coming this way. Oh my god. See, if only one, like if the two knights came or the boss came, I could fight that, but not all three of them. Maybe I just fucking avoid that then. Kind of made me question what my friend had planned inviting me. I hadn't even considered that, but yeah. Was this a friend that could have been interested? If you're catching my drift. Was this a friend that could have potentially had ulterior motives? I mean, probably, I see. Wouldn't be the first time. Honestly, I'm so fucking sorry that you have to associate with those kinds of people. I would not wish that on anybody. There are an awful lot of fucking mentally unwell people out there. Vitality's good, I think. Robustness. I think robustness increases my resistance to rot. I would rather not know my friend's fetishes, to be honest. Maybe just me though. That's kind of what the kind of thrust that I was going for there with my point. I feel like there are certain things that are probably left like unsaid if you're wanting to maintain friendships with people. Why did it change? Why does it keep changing? I hate. When I was banned from my favorite server before I even knew I was banned, I got asked, does this mean you're single now? For fuck's sake. I feel like that's definitely the kind of group of people that you're not really wanting to associate with. Definitely not. Definitely probably not. Shatter, you bitch. Oh, come on. They just deal a fucking million bajillion damage. What does that crate even have in it? Is it even worth the trouble? Am I calling my son? I feel like, not excusing of course, but I feel like that's a little bit of the nature of the beast with those kinds of like open-ended kind of games where you have an awful lot of freedom. Like if something has the potential to be used for sexual purposes, just as a rule, it will be used for sexual purposes, and I feel like Space Station 13 is no exception to that. There we go. I mean, for fuck's sake, you saw it with fucking Gmod. The second people figured out how to make fucking titties jiggle with it, people started making porn of it. Of all the characters. Pringles can. Somewhere Marcus got a semi. There are servers where it's super the focus, and sometimes there are servers like Blackstone. Oh, Blackstone sounds familiar. I don't know why I know that, but I do. I know the name Blackstone. Is that one of like the famous servers? Like one of the bigger ones? I know that based on from Seth's video, again, very limited understanding of Space Station 13, there are an awful lot of servers that are very small, very niche, very particular in what they're doing. And they're like, we don't want other people to know. We've got like our 20, 30, say, just make up a number, people that are on this server and they're active and everybody knows everybody, and we would like it to stay that way. Blackstone was a fantasy RPG version of it. It was popular for a few months before collapsing. It's funny how these servers or these games or these like communities don't tend to last too long. Makes you wonder why. I suppose if you get like a whole bunch of like, I don't want to say like mentally unstable people, but people that tend to like focus very heavily on this kind of content and on this style of like running a community don't tend to be the most mentally stable people. Like the fucking gooners, you know what I mean? There are an awful lot of people out there which will focus their entire life around like fucking gooning and sexual gratification, and they don't tend to be the most stable people. For one reason or another. I think I have something that would increase. Resistance, blood loss, and frost. So what increases my resistance? Immunity, that would be... Is it even worth it though? Fuck it. Oh shit. I got rotted. Oh, I didn't even realize I was rotted, I'm gonna be real. The admins were a bit edgelordy, to put it mildly. The polite people, but it's like this. It's kind of a game made by autism for autism, and it kind of shows in how people run things. Yeah. If you have like a big server or like a big game or a big community that's run by, again, like mentally unstable people or like autists or Asperger's-esque folk that aren't good managing people, then it's not going to last very long, especially if they're at the very, very top. Anyone who actually goons should be shot. Never goon. Never goon minion.jpg. The less polite description I've seen people use are things like social troglodyte. I'm keeping that one. I'm saving that for later. But you do, again, like managing people is a skill. And especially, again, there are an awful lot of people out there on the internet that are very, how should I put it? Very intelligent people, but they're not terribly well versed socially, we'll say. And these people end up coming into like power, I suppose you could say, in positions of like power and import. And when they're there, they kind of don't know what to do with themselves. They kind of don't know how to conduct themselves. So like things that might be obvious to you or me, it kind of goes over their head, as one might expect with something like do I have knives? With something like, you know, running a community, even if it is like a smaller niche community. If you're going to have to be juggling people and making sure that everybody's behaving themselves and playing nicely, you're going to need to know how to manage people. And if you are, as you say, a social troglodyte, which is amazing, it's going to be very difficult to keep those people together and keep everybody happy. Because I have known myself a few people that were like that. Again, very, very, very nice people. So they all have quick step. Okay. Okay, there we go. You take a little strip of jerky, maybe. Do I have one for immunity? That increases robustness. That increases immunity. Okay. And then I'm gonna do this. I can see you crawling there. I'm just moving. Oh, and I made it. I made it. And I didn't Scarlet Rot. Please don't fall. Okay, I'm fucking focusing. I'm focusing. I'm concentrating. No! Fuck. How dare you? Know who I am. Gravity would never do that. And if I remember correctly, there's a grace just here. Where's the grace? Oh yeah, that was the ladder I was looking for. Beeps robotically. It's difficult managing people, it is. I know full well. Oh. For the longest period of my life, I thought I was very, like, uncharismatic and socially inept until I fucking isolated myself. An awful lot of the time. Like, it's one of the reasons why, like, I'm fucking playing with fire saying this, right? So there's going to be fucking one guy out there, like, I'll fucking show him. Because I was, like, so isolated because I thought I was fucking socially inept and weird, just quiet and shy and shit like that. I don't have very much of a footprint past, like, 2021, 2022. You won't find much of me or, like, any of my alt accounts. Any accounts I made, I fucking lurked with. I didn't interact in any fucking communities whatsoever. I kept to myself. It wasn't until, again, like 2021, 2022, that I actually made, like, Twitter accounts and started, like, liking stuff and replying to people and engaging in, like, conversations and whatnot. And it wasn't until January this year, I think, or was it December? It might have been December last year, where I started actually streaming. And it was upon starting like interacting with people on Twitter and streaming, that I noticed just how bad some of the people out there were, like, socially, morally, and just, like, as human beings. How they just, the things that they did and the things that they said were so completely out there that I'm like, how could you think that is acceptable? And we're even seeing it from some of the fucking bigger streamers. I mean, like, fucking Dr. Disrespect post this fucking cringy, like, I'm playing chess, you're all playing checkers, after being fucking caught red-handed trying to groom somebody that was underage. Or, like, fucking Charlie coming out and saying the shit that he did, or Sneeko coming out and doing the shit that he did, and just, like, they come out and they say it with their full chest, right? And they say it so casually, like it's nothing. Well, meanwhile, the rest of us are like, no, that's not normal. It's flabbergasting. It really is. I don't feel, like, well put together, but people tell me I'm a rock of stability, the most level-headed person they know. And I see other people's, it's just a mess. Yeah, there are genuinely some people out there that just don't cope. Like, any small thing that happens to them and they just fly off the handle. And I believe those type of people might be suffering from some sort of disorder, and it's like, don't want to just fucking, like, put them down like, oh, they're all mentally ill. I don't mean it like that, but I mean, like, these people may be suffering from some sort of disorder that is causing them to have an awful lot more difficulty parsing certain aspects of life and of, like, emotional cues, social cues and stuff like that. And again, a fucking one perfect example comes to mind, but I'm not going to mention them again because I'm not trying to start beef. But people where they just fly off the handle and then take to fucking social media and just start screaming about it. And making an ass not only of themselves, but also making enemies of people that they shouldn't. Or didn't need to make enemies of. And ended up putting their foot in their mouth as a result of it and getting themselves into trouble. There are an awful lot of people out there that just don't do well with pressure, don't do well with working with people, social cues, social interactions. I know someone like that. Maybe it's somebody I know. Maybe it's the person I'm thinking of. But yeah. I generally speaking try to not let things get to me. And if I do feel overwhelmed, or if I do feel upset, or I do feel targeted, or I do feel just in a bad headspace, I don't post about it. Do not break character. I never break character. That's my secret. I'm always a schizo. But yeah, if I am feeling like I'm in a bad headspace, I don't fucking take to Twitter about it. I don't bring it on my stream. I don't post YouTube videos about it. I don't do any of that shit. If I'm having a bad time, it stays with me. I deal with it. It's my problem. I'm not here to just start fucking venting to random strangers on stream or on Twitter or whatever. But there are an awful lot of people out there that either can't or don't want to kind of deal with their own stuff. An awful lot of people that feel very entitled to have other people help lessen their suffering without actually trying to help themselves in the first place. I don't know if maybe it's like a man thing. But for me, in my experience, I wasn't taught like people were like, oh yeah, this is, you know, your parents sit you down and teach you this stuff. Like men don't cry, yeah, like effectively. Like I was kind of taught in the school of hard knocks, as a man, nobody gives a fuck about you, so if you have a problem, you have to fix it yourself. Whereas I feel an awful lot of women, obviously I'm not going to fucking generalize every single woman, but like an awful lot of women, they're taught when growing up like, oh well, if you're having trouble, reach out to somebody. Somebody's always there. Somebody will help you. Somebody will lend a helping hand. You know, don't be afraid to like reach out for help and bottle it up. Whereas if you're a guy, it's very much like deal with it yourself. And I feel like that's helped me an awful lot as being a public figure, because whenever I have a problem, I don't take to social media to complain about it. Like, all right, well, it's my issue. I'll deal with it. And I'm gonna start picking fights with people when I say shit like this now. The one thing I don't like is this modern wave of e-begging. I don't like it. Where you have these people that have been, they come out and say like, oh, such and such a situation has happened. I need money. Give me money. I don't like that. Because there have been an awful lot of people, and again, I'm not going to name names, where like effectively they've like misbehaved themselves or something for whatever reason, acted in like a way that a person wouldn't, like regardless of whether they were right or wrong in doing it, they acted in a manner that they probably shouldn't have, ended up getting into trouble with either their parents or their roommates or whatever, and are being kicked out of their accommodation. So they're like, yeah, so I need money, so give me money so I'm not going to be homeless. And I'm like, okay, right, even if your roommates were like out of order with what they said or with like their opinions or how they were acting or something like that, the way that you reacted to that got you thrown out of your accommodation now. You acted impulsively and now you're in a bad spot because you didn't think ahead, and now you're wanting strangers to help pay for your consequences. And it rubs me up the wrong way. Low-key hate when people be acting sad on Twitter. Sad fishing is cringe, yeah. Like, I'm having such a bad time. And it always seems very much to me like, I need attention now. So internet, give me attention. Validate my existence. And for these people, it is very, very sad to be in that headspace where you feel like you need external validation in order to survive, because there are an awful lot of people like that. And as an American, I've been taught that the first people to be unreasonably hostile about it is the winner. Yeah. Where you're like, if you're going to threaten to fucking sue somebody, then you're like, all right, okay, fair enough. But I love attention and validation. Again, I'm a fucking streamer. I'm like a fucking internet person. I'm not going to say I don't like the attention either, but at the very least I try to not be like resort to what amounts to fucking emotional what's the term, emotional blackmail about it. Oh shit. Next, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing? Thank you for the follow, very hungry Dio. We did art. Good. Art's always good, and you are a very good artist. I've still got the hammer emote. Where's the hydrate option? I'm hydrating constantly. I've got a little flask of ice water beside me. How's Brick Hammer? The Brick Hammer's amazing. Thank you very, very much for it. I love it.
You're awesome. Appreciate you. Greater than.
Thank you very much. But I'm just playing some. Always gets me. I'm just drinking some ice water and playing some Elden Ring and just doing a lot of chatting, doing a lot of yapping. I'm still recovering from that bad flu I had. Nixie, I'm sorry. I've added a whole bunch of like sound redeems to my channel. Feel better soon. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I had it really bad. I have a vacation from work all this week, but on the Friday before I developed a fever, and it ended up getting so bad that I started hallucinating. I started seeing snakes. I thought my head was gonna explode. I thought it was growing. I was sitting in like my front room, like my living room, and I thought I was at work. I started speaking to my family members, asking them if they could take over from my shift, because I thought that they worked at my work. So it was really bad. But I'm all better now. I'm not hallucinating. The fever's gone now. I'm honestly much better. I've just got a bit of a sore throat left over, so. Oh, but yeah, it was an interesting experience. I will try to take care of myself. I'm on the mend, so I'm back to doing some streaming. But I do hope you had a good stream. The art that you were making, was it anything in particular, or was it just doodling whatever came to mind? Take a sip of water. Oh, sorry, yeah. I muted myself because I went to take a sip of water. I drew some VTubers in alphabetical order and then worked on art fight stuffy. So, well, that sounds like a very good... A good stream. Fun and productive. Also, you got bombarded with money. Well, that's always good. bought you a game. What game was it? $25. You're very generous, Nixie. Dredge. Now there's a game that I've been meaning to try out. I love like Lovecraft themed stuff. And I know that that's very Lovecraft themed. So I've kind of wanted to try it. But just not at the time. I love fishing. Oh, well, that's good. Because I know, like, I think the premise is that is like you're a fisherman that got caught in a storm or something, right? And you have to like you're given like a loaner boat, but you have to pay it off by working for the local village, fishing for them and selling them the fish, and you uncover some mystery as the game goes on. I don't know. I haven't started it yet. Well, if you're into Lovecraft, from what I hear, is very good. Right, you're just in time for me to try out Millennia, Blade of Mikola. We'll see how it goes.
I dreamt for so long.
See you later, Hungry Dio. Thanks for stopping by.
My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Millennia, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
Right. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. A little bit more aggressive on the first try. I suppose it's because you like start halfway in. Right, got me and my son. Okay, the damage is good. Oh no, waterfall dance. Oh fuck, I might just die here. Oh, I survived. That's honestly huge. Every previous time I've tried to fucking fight her, and when that happens, ooh, I've always gotten killed. Don't you touch my son. Oh, I was too far. Oh, the fucking input reading. Come on. The hammer's honestly fucking huge. Oh, right, okay. Oh, my fucking bot's back now. You typed lurk and it came back, so the shout it gave me the shout out. My bot's been very fucky recently, so sorry if it's not working. But thanks for the lurk. shit robot. We have a bot resident. Vivi's here. Adam got here just in time to see me beat the absolute shit out of Mikola. Or Millennia. I fucking love the table throw emo. Keep forgetting Vivi's an automaton. He even used the politically correct word for robot. He's trying so hard, Vivi. Fucking spill oil. Well, we did spend last stream spilling an awful lot of oil.
You will witness true.
Robot. The planet we were on is free now. We did our part. Naked lady on stream chat, avert your eyes. No boy, no. Not my boy. Just decimating. Woman. Real. Go boy. My son. You leave him alone. You wench. Oh. Save me, child. Oh, come on. We got close. That was a good first attempt. A good first attempt. I gotta make dinner. Come back rated at the monkey man with a brick. Never insult the brick. You can insult me, but you can never insult the brick. The brick got me this far. I'm nothing without the brick. Female.jpg, it's true. Femoid in chat. Femoid on stream. Only the female. Like father, like son. I love my boy. No. How I survived that, I'll never know. I'll never know. I don't even have the dragon crest. Oh, fucking juked me at the last minute. Who did I hit hard and she healed? Yeah, this isn't going quite as well. Stop touching my son. That's what you get. Right. We watched her monologue one time. That's plenty. Get a little top up. Oh, she's just fucking waiting in there. He doesn't care. Just you're leading off with that? And I am rotted. Fantastic. My son alone. Oh, no. You fucking the booty clap. I clapped it. No allegations. It was a consensual clapping. She came at me with a blade. You can't be packing the bakery like that and expect me not to. Fuck. On.
Your flesh
Oh,
is consumed by
I didn't have the stamina. It was close though. It's a good second attempt. I think third time could be the charm. I could make it third time. Maybe. Charged attacks. I could drop that. And throw that one on, actually. That might be good. Because I'm not using many charged attacks. Summon the child. Boy. I'm toying with the idea of maybe like saving the potion, like the flask of physic for later on in the fight. But honestly, part of me is also thinking maybe it might be better just to get to phase 2 as quickly as possible so that I'm not wasting resources. Holy heart. Yes. There we go. Phase 2. And we're speedrunning it now. Right. And then we wait. Lots of health in the mimic tier. Come on. Stagger, you bitch. Fuck. She stabbed my son. I don't like that. Stop sliding about the map, fairy woman. Take your butterflies. She kicked me. Bitch. I'm gonna do this right. My son can hold his own for a second while I juice. What the No. She's, oh my god, she's growing flowers. No, fuck off. Robbed. Yes. I don't even care. The sun killed her. We killed her. I count that as a victory. I'm coping. I'm huffing copium. She's dead. We beat her. Maybe I should have this on the hop. Maybe I should. Because had I dropped the bolus first, I might have survived. Because I think the chug from the potion was a little too slow. I'll let my son get juiced. He can lead the way with the first one. Nice. I ran out of stamina again. I'm realizing that I'm using up way too much fucking stamina. Not only that, I keep draining it entirely. I'm not managing my stamina. Just whenever I've got stamina, I just fucking spunk it all. Which is getting me into like difficult situations. Oh, don't do that. Right, no, my fucking mimic tier only has half HP. And she still had the iframes. Oh my boy. Right. Gonna be real. This run isn't looking the best. Go on. There we go. My boy just runs in. Her fucking recovery time is insane. Again? So soon? Right, okay, he's fucking dead. We'll call a spade a spade. He's dead. He's still going. Make her pay. It's oh, how did she fucking dodge around me? Oh, and she fucking... Oh, robbed. The two most difficult to avoid fucking abilities. She leads in with the fucking after image shit and then straight into another waterfall dance. Oh, difficult. We're getting really close there. We keep dropping her down to 1 HP and just not having enough to get her over the finish line. It's all just a matter of averages now. We'll beat her eventually. Haven't taken any fucking damage yet. If I remember correctly, what I did last time was I switched to Axe of Godric because it had a little bit faster recovery time on subsequent attacks, which meant that I could fully take advantage of her relatively low poise and stagger ability. Because with this one, she recovers so quickly. It's like almost impossible for me to follow up. Ah. There we go. Okay. We got it this time. I'm like fucking locked in now. That's my boy. We don't wait. Yeah, like, I just didn't have the... oh, come on! Right, that might kill me. Oh, I didn't get rotted. I thought for sure I would be rotted after that. That's why I switched to the boldest. Bully her. Yeah, like, I can't... He's fucking not winning. My mimic tier is fucking ruthless. There we go, we got her. That took like, what, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, 2 hours, an hour? How long did that take? It wasn't very long. What an interesting boss. What an interesting boss fight. The lore, it was all fantastic. From what I can gather, effectively, it seems like she was left here waiting for Mikola as he went to the Realm of Shadow, and... oh. Mikola just fucking abandoned her. Is this just a bloomers or anything? Anything to pick up? Apparently not. Okay. I think I've got some souls, hard souls, that I can use And that should... I don't even think that touched the sides, actually. Oh, no, it did. Okay. So I just got me an extra level. As the game goes on more and more, I'm realising that I just need more stamina. And I need to manage it better. Because the number of times in that fight where I was just out of stamina to follow up. To, like, punish a stagger or to, like, roll out of an oncoming attack or something, and it just didn't. It just didn't. I think there's still other places here that I could explore. Healing tree roots. Is it Inner Wall? The one with the fucking big tree priest person? The one with the big tree hammer? Is this the one? That was the one. Maybe I do call in the boy. I need my son. Lads, we just killed Melania. Just... Gonna not? Just... Do you not? Do you not? Just not bother? Save us a lot of time. Be a lot cooler if you didn't. The slam is bad enough without adding in the fucking raw. Double? My boy's a fucking champion. Lad's still going. Alright, Mr. fucking 180. Could you not? They killed my boy. This is personal now. There we go. That was all I wanted. Just a little stagger. Oh. The guy's fucking abusing hitboxes. He knows I can't fucking see through the fucking trucy. There we go. You're next. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you. Fucking dick. I took the hit just so I could kill him. Nobody blocks the heavy charged attack, I tell you that much. Nobody. Those lads upstairs are still there. Yeah, I know you're there. I don't think they can shoot me. Oh, no, they can. Ignore me. They can most definitely shoot me. I know that there's a way to get down to the ground level, but I don't know what that way is. Shit! Thanks for the raid, Canico. How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you up to? Mesmer and Gaius eat ass eating. Honestly, Gaius was more of a fucking ball ache for me than Mesmer was. How did you find them? Honestly, I think the reward for Gaius was better as well. You got a fuck ton of tree blessings. I fucking hate this area, not gonna lie. But we fucking already beaten Melania, now we're just going back to explore. Pick up some of the items that we didn't last time. Mesmer was really cool. You just gotta lock in and dodge stuff. The hardest part, right, was his second phase, obviously. But it wasn't even just like the second phase, like the difficulty of the attacks or whatever. For me, it was fucking seeing the guy. Because whenever he used a special attack, he would turn into like that fucking snake thing with all the smoke and shit around it, I couldn't see what the fuck was going on. Because the first few times when I played him, I thought that he stayed where the snake was and not where the head of the snake was. So I would like run towards the base of the snake to hit him and find out that he was behind me. Oh yeah. His first phase was just fucking hyper aggressive. Like, I gave you no, like, room to breathe. It fucking perfectly sums up the quote-unquote difficulty in Elden Ring. Let's give this guy infinite poise and just like a fucking billion attack chain. And he almost never gets knocked down. Oh yeah. The guy just fucking tanks everything. Yeah, I hear you boys. I don't care. Yeet. Come on. There you are. Not so fucking tough when you're not chain locking me. Chain stunning me, are you? But yeah, I liked Mesmer as a boss. I feel like he was more fair than the final bosses. Also, Melania is really fucking easy compared to any DLC boss, I feel. Comparatively, absolutely. I feel like a fair, like, I'm not gonna like fucking cope and seethe here, but I feel like an awful lot of the like difficulty of the DLC bosses is just like, let's give them a fucking bajillion health. Let's make sure all of their attacks are area of effect fucking stun lock attacks. And let's make them do a bajillion fucking damage. Whereas Melania, there's a little bit of back and forth. There's a little bit of tactics involved in it. Gormless, mouth-breathing piece of shit. Fuck off. You can't even heal. Oh yeah. Bajillion health, non-stop attack combos, and they stay close to you always. Oh yeah. There are an awful lot of, I know that that's like been like a meme that's been going around, but it's fucking true, where an awful lot of the bosses are like, okay, when's my turn to attack? When do I get to do a thing? Because right now I'm spending like fucking 99.9% of my brain power just dodging your attacks and mitigating damage. When do I get to play Elden Ring? When's it my turn? It's like playing against a fucking blue counterspell player in Magic the Gathering. It's like, oh, can I play? No. I have 20 more fucking counter spells and draw card effects. You have to just fucking wait. Yeah, dude, my brain stopped trying to. Like, the worst part is when I started using martial arts, I'm basically fast too. How can Mesmer attack me faster than me with my literal fists? It's real. It's real. I feel like my like heavy attack build kind of helped with stuff like that. Because I know like an awful lot of like the bleed build-up skills, they require like fairly large windows in order to attack multiple times to help build up stuff like bleed or frost or scarlet rot. You need multiple attacks. Whereas my one, it's like I just need one hit. Like if I get that off, I'm done. Oh shit, I saw you on the TV the other day. Congrats on getting silver. That guy is honestly such a mood. I fucking love that guy. The whole aesthetic of just like a fucking like 50-year-old guy that comes in with a t-shirt and like his fucking prescription glasses and just takes silver. Bro, I love the fucking Turks. They make good guns and they won silver with just fucking like peak boomerism. Just a guy turns up with his fucking army reserve, like our army surplus in 1911 and just let me show you fucking zoomers how it's done. I fucking love the aesthetic. I know that they've been saying the fucking Japanese have been absolutely in love with the guy because they call him like a, was it like the free to play uncle, because he's not showing up with like all of the fucking best gear, and yeah, just fucking couldn't even see the guy. I think the only space that you got with Mesmer was when he's mid-air and drops the spear onto the ground. Oh yeah, like when he fucking lunges at you, if you like iframe roll the dodge, then you get like half a second to heal or to like hit the guy. I would have done the same, yeah. And the guy was fucking talking about it afterwards. Like he was saying like, yeah, I did this because my ex-wife said that I fucking couldn't. He was like, fuck you, Sarah, or whatever her fucking name was. The guy worked as a mechanic and he like did it in his spare time. The guy was so fucking cool, man. He was so cool. Just get heal and can't two-shot the cunt. Really? Just give me a fucking, just give me a high point of ball of Jägermeister. I'll cram that bitch in the A zone. Oh, it was funny though. And then you had that guy that was like fucking posing like a JoJo character, the other fucking Korean guy. Oh, he was so funny. The guy had like fucking belts in his jacket and for like, what the fuck are you doing? The guy just looked ridiculous. I know that the fucking like running fan theory is like he's like a hitman that got second to like preserve his cover. He's like, oh no man, I can't get fucking gold. That'll give me away. Heal incantation drops the graph of science. Mate, I don't have any incantations. I don't got a single fucking one. Can I even use? Hold on. Can I even use? Is my thing like high enough? I can use the Fire Knight seal, but that's about it. And the Claw Mark seal. Can I? Oh wait, I need to fucking attune them. I'll have a look next time I'm at it. Like, do you not understand the purpose of half the equipment? My motherfuckers was getting up with like thingamajigs and gizmos. No fucking way. Don't even got 10, 13 faith and basic heal. I got nothing, man. I ain't fucking working with the nerd shit. I have brick and I have armor. Is it here? Yep. Here. You motherfuck. I need to get fucking round the side of this, lad. Apparently, all of the fucking glasses are supposed to make like the fucking target less blurry when you're looking at it down the sides. Allegedly. It comes with just, that's what you mean. Corrin is the heal spell and you start with some bare minimum faith that should be enough. I'll have a fucking look, but no promises. Because I literally didn't touch fucking any of the spells or incantations or nothing. That's nerd shit. I don't fuck with nerd shit. If it comes out of a book, I'm not interested. I get enough of that at work. I'm here for fucking brain dead Oonga Boonga plays. I'm fucking returning. I'm returning to caveman. You're so fucking low, man. Won't make me think. Oh, can I not just fucking throw my heal pots at them or something? What, you fucking serious? Because he reared up, that didn't count? Fuck off. Dickhead. Fucking end yourself. Fucking hate those things. Hold on. Do I have a meat lump? I hate using those things, but they are good. Throw it at enemies. I do. And where's my Goldie boy? Oops. Do I have any? I need to make them. Okay. Excuse me. I only need the one. There we go. Back to Phil. I felt so ashamed I had to use the brick against guys because no way I'm on a boar covered in steel with my bare fist. Did you use my brick? As in the brick? Because the brick is peak. There's no shame in using the brick. Nothing here? Oh. Maricosaur seal. I think that's just like the fucking nerd one, is it not? Greatly raises attributes. Greatly raises attributes. Yeah, this raises the fucking nerd level shit. I ain't about that. Right, I think I'm going to be real. I think we're good here. I think we go back to the Forge of Giants. Just fucking end this. V brick, yes. Dude, I like looking cool in the game and the brick covers the screen, but you can't argue with the results. Can't argue with the results. When you're fucking slapping a guy for 5-6k, all of a sudden, all of the extra shit just melts into the background. You know what I mean? Hold on. Do I have enough souls? I want to use something big, but not too big. Is that enough? I'm not counting the zeros. Is that enough? That is enough. Fine. I guess I'll get another couple fucking points in faith. Right. Chat, behave yourself. We're going to be talking to a femoid.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair.
True.
Death. Indiscriminate.
I can do that second part.
Prepared to commit a cardinal sin.
If I'm doing it, it ain't a sin, because God loves me.
My hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Ew. I have to touch a woman. Disgusting. Man, I did a lot of yapping earlier, now my throat's really dry.
O Erd tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord.
Do you know how to get the turbo simp ending? I'm not, I repeat, not taking the frenzy flame ending.
Thank you for guiding me here.
Frenzy flame is for fucking edgelords and 12-year-olds. The frenzied flame ending, the moon ending.
One who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death.
Don't know what ending you're referring to then. Get the Frenzied Flame, burn the Erd Tree, finish Ranny quest, beat Melania, do the One Arm Bitches quest, get the Golden Needle, rid yourself of the Frenzied Flame, do the Consort Eternal Ranny ending. Canonically, Melania's still alive. Marry Ranny. I feel like that isn't Melania fucking pissed at you for doing the Frenzied Flame shit anyway? And she's like, I'm gonna fucking kill that guy. Oh, by the way, while I remember. While that cutscene was going, I saw that I had a message. Message on my Discord. So alright, I'll check it. I'll check my DMs. The message was that I have no idea who this person is. I don't know anybody called Okami. I have one mutual server with them. And I know that they have they them pronouns. That's all I know. I have never spoken to this person. I don't know who they are. If it's anybody in chat, please don't speak to me ever again. I just thought you might like to know that. I just got that message there. I've never spoken. So, Okami, if you're here, no. Just no. I tolerate your kind, but I don't like your kind. Peak tolerance. I'm a very tolerant person, but I'm not accepting. I tolerate, but I do not accept. No, if you use the Frenzied Flame to burn the Erd Tree but don't become Chaos Lord, she technically has no reason to hate you. Well, you did use the Frenzied Flame. But yeah, I don't fucking like the Frenzied Flame ending. Even though it does have apparently the best shield in the game. That fucking hard cap guy that helped us beat the final boss. He was using the is it the fingerprint shield that it's called? Yeah, the fingerprint shield is gold. I used to be in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 a great shield user. So I would typically use like a great sword and a great shield, but I very soon learned that there's absolutely no fucking point in using a great shield or a shield of any sort really in most FromSoft games. Oh shit, Bacon Elemental raided me. How's it going, Bacon? How is your stream? How was capitalism? Was Narwhal behaving? He wasn't being too racist on stream, I hope. 2 stats so far. To cheese Redan, fingerprint, shield, go, armor, any lancer piercing sort of thing. Yeah, that was what Hardcap, the guy that we called in, was using. He was like fully prepped for it. Or get the great start mace, Melania Rune, the mask, which makes you regen, so it's permaheal. Right, fair enough. How was capitalism then? Have a little see. Capitalism was Holt, Narwhal was an acceptable amount of racism. I'm glad to hear. That means he was very well behaved. We're just playing a little bit of Elden Ring here. Just more of a chill stream, doing a bit of yapping. I'm still kind of recovering from my flu, so I'm not too. We'll see if we can kill this dragon. I'm not trying to strain myself too much. Also, sole reason today I got stuck on Mesmer was because I forgot some buffs don't stack, and I was just cancelling my buffs the whole time. I see. Is this like most... Oh, Christ. Is this like most dragons where if I hit their legs enough, they'll stagger? Because I really don't want to have to mess around with trying to hit the thing's head. Oh, come on. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking knocked off the map. Fuck. He didn't stagger, so I'm not gonna bother with him. Because I didn't min-max stats, so I can play various builds. If I don't buff accordingly, I'm either squishy or don't do damage. This is why you go the fucking Chad maxing build. Which actually reminds me, I'm gonna try, because I've got all these fucking spells. I don't have the stats for most of them. Heal from afar. Greatly heals HP for distant allies the spell reaches. I don't have the stats for most of them. What heals do I have? Is Corrin still about? Are any of these actually any fucking good? It was like playing Supermarket Simulator again, just one more day. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I don't even know what to get. Are any of these good? Golden arcs with the swing of an arm. Don't use spells, so I don't know. Noble presence is funny. That one, where you just fucking like belly bounce everybody and then everybody nearby, you just throw them back. Most incantations are pretty ass if you don't build specifically faith. Alright, well fuck it then. I am not building faith. I didn't start building faith, I'm not gonna start now. At least offensive ones, yeah, you have to like fucking have like 90 faith in order to do like fucking 200 damage a swing or some shit. I know the type. I will say, I have been looking for a game like fucking Supermarket Simulator or Medieval Shops Simulator or something. Just like a chill, like, turn off your brain kind of a game. Because so often, after I've, like, put in like 11 hours, 12 hours between the work and the commute, I come home, I'm like, I want to play a game, but I don't want to play one. Potion craft. I've heard of that, but I've never tried it. Is it any good? Honestly, it's just because like I fucking come home from work and I'm just shattered, so I'm not wanting to boot up something fucking super sweaty. I'm just wanting to like be able to put on something that I can play for like half an hour or something and just put it aside. It was good in early access and pretty fun to play. I'll add that to the list then. I love smashing creatures with my hammer. Gives me a good feeling. Is that the one where you like fucking pretend to be like a little old-timey medieval alchemist kind of a guy? I think it's like you work as like an apothecary in like a small village or something, right? Smash. What's he holding in his hand there? Is that a rock? Is he in his hand there? Or is that a talisman? Oh, is that the Beast Claw talisman? Maybe that's what he was using. Yeah, you craft potions. It's like a maze, puzzle, shopkeeping, precise crafting game. I see. That'd be worth giving a go then. I'll add that to the list. Is there not? I want to say that there's a Crucible Knight here. I don't remember this place. Oh shit, the tree actually is burning. I didn't even bother to look. There's a bunch of potion making games and they do a few things differently. I see. I think like the last like... What's that noise? Oh, it's a fucking worm face. Fuck, I hate these guys. Wait, am I in the clouds? Zuckerberg promised me I wasn't in the cloud. Eat shit. I fucking hate them. But I think the last like sim game, and Adam might have played this. Why does that look like a side boss? Was hack.io, I think. I think it's called hack.io. Something like that. But you actually have to use like pseudo-realistic sort of kind of realistic command prompts in order to get the game to do shit, which is pretty cool. It's like not at all real, but it's like at least making an attempt to seem kind of real. I don't know if I can deal with you. Watch me get fucking knocked off the side of this bitch. Can't see him. Don't know where he is. It's probably... Just fucking... I love stun locks. It's so fun. You mean source.io? Or was it Hacknet? Can't remember. It was one of those like pseudo hacking games. And oh no, the other one that I tried was Shenzhen.io, and that's where you actually have to learn coding, and I was like, I don't know if I have the time for that. I know that Shenzhen is like, you actually work as a fucking like coder in Shenzhen. For fuck's sake, could you stop fucking throwing yourself about this fucking place, please? And stagger, if you would. How many fucking times do I have to break this guy's fucking shins? Oh, fantastic. I love instant. Yeah, it might have been hacked now. Look, give me 2 seconds. I'll have a look. Shit. Did it fucking take itself off my Steam? Or was it on something else? It might have been on GOG that I got it. Yeah, it was fucking Hacknet. That was the one. But Shenzhen.io was a game that legitimately came with like a manual explaining how to code in the particular language that they were using for the game, and it was like, the local factory wants to make 20 billion fucking LED lights that say drink Budweiser or something like that. You need to code the light so that it flashes in this particular layout. And then you just had to fucking sit there and try to code that into like the like Raspberry Pi or whatever that was like connected to it, like the tiny little like motherboard that was running it. So it was like actual coding. I hate beasts. I hate beasts. I'm just gonna sit down here. Fuck you. They're inhuman. We should have fucking wiped a lot of you out. Your mere existence is a fucking gift, and you spit on that gift by attacking me. The Golden Order should have fucking finished what they started. The Beastman question, when I'm the solution. God, I hate fucking Beastmen. I really should go back to the round table hold because I've got a bunch of bell bearings. I can maybe fucking pick up an incantation or two. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Tempest facing balcony. Right. Right. I'm gonna go back to the round table hold. I could actually maybe try him. Oh, he's dead. Is everyone dead? Oh, she's not dead.
Take a look around. Don't worry. I'll continue spirit tuning, which is why I need your help. His roots are so knotted in this. He won't last much longer if he stays here. His shackles are broken. It's high time he put the round table behind.
Let's have a look at Hook. Let's see what he says.
I knew you'd be back. Lay out your arm. Weren't you listening? As I've always said, you came to challenge the demigods and their god. To slay them. And as long as you do, I will always smith your weapons. It is what I wish. To smith a weapon for you to slay a god.
Already done, mate. Are there any other cool armaments? I say that like there aren't like a fucking million bajillion cool armaments, but is there anything like stand out that I might like? I wanted to try that, but I don't have the fucking intelligence for it. Staff spear. Oh, that's the fucking... Is that the golden guy? The guy that pulls it over the top of his head? I forget his name now. It's gonna annoy me. I could try the dry leaf arts. I mean, God knows I'm strong enough for it. Because it's the heavy variant. I did say I wanted to try more axes, so I might just pick out an axe and try that. Long half axe. Is there anything else that's got like a nice scaling? These are all like smaller axes. That's got a faith scaling, so it does like lightning damage. Is there any damage type that's like good against dragons? Floorstone gavel. Oh, this counts as a hammer? Just a plain old great axe. That might be interesting. Because I've got all these fucking runes and shit. I feel like I want to do something with them. Stormhawk axe. Or maybe a greatsword. I haven't used a greatsword in a while. This looks cool. It's got like the weird like moon slash. I'll fucking try it. We just fucking dumping it into that and we'll give it a go. I like the aesthetic of the black iron. I'm fucking popping these like sweeties. Right. That should be more than enough. Just getting a little bit bored. Like, as much as I like the brick hammer, I want to try something a little bit different. Where is it? Probably blue. Got 4 of them. I'll fucking get the Lord Sworn Greatsword was the last one that I used. Let's give this bad boy a go. It's not going to be as good as my fucking heavy hammer. Damage-wise. But I think it'll look cool. But if I... It's like a broadsword. And can I give it heavy scaling? Or no, I can't because it's like a special weapon. Let me go. Have you seen the Blackguard mace? Is it that one? The Black Steel Great Hammer. Is that the one that you're talking about? If you power it with holy damage, you do guard counters. Apparently it does insane damage. You think it's worth trying? It does scale with... I do have the stats for it. I could try it. I'll fucking level this. I'll level this one up as well. It just uses the basic shit, so I've got the resources for it. We'll try out a few other ones. Black Steel Grey. Prayerful Strike just seems like the way to go. And do I want to give it Sacred or Heavy? If I give it Heavy, it's A scaling. I mean, sooner or later, you're just going to get Elden Ring burnout, so just as much fun as you can, for sure. Ooh, the Sacred does a lot of fucking holy damage. You don't need to have Sacred, I think, right? I'll keep it with the Heavy, but I'll have a Prayerful Strike on it. So I'll try this one, and I'll try the Sword of Solitude, or whatever it's called. Holy Grease. Okay. That's pretty cool. Anyway, man, I'll leave and look. Still have groceries to do in a bit. No problem, Bacon. Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate. You'll understand better if you read the description. Okay, I'm just wanting to just fucking smash these guys a little bit. It's not as much as the big hammer, but it's quicker. And it still staggers, which I like. Nope. It still does the job. I like that. I like that. Prayerful Strike won't give the Holy Grease effect. Oh, okay. Lightning Slash. Right. Let's read the description. For you, I will read. Weapon the Black Knight, servants of Mesmer the Impaler, great hammer of black steel with decorative embellishments of gold, blessed with an Earth Tree incantation. Further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Guard counters cause a burst of power. Okay. Let's have a look. So we'll see what the guard counter is first. I'm wanting to kill this guy straight up because he's gonna start casting spells and shit at me. Right, come on. Oh, I thought he hit me. Fuck, how do you guard counter? I thought you just soaked a hit. Or do I need to have like a shield? So guard counter basically give you the Knight's Resolve effect like a parry. You gotta time it, I think. So basically, do I just like guard at the last second and then attack? Or do I hold guard, wait for them to hit me and then hit back? Yeah, that's not it either. Or do I have to have a... Yeah, guard at the last second when he's about to hit you. Okay. Right. Right, I did it there. Or do I have to have a shield? Because I'm doing it and it's not happening. I hate those mage beasts, real. We'll fucking move forward instead of back. Let me try with a shield, because it might be because I don't have a shield on. Let's use one of these ones. Ooh. Not used to it. Because I know that the big lads use the shields. The big boys. Oh, he fucking missed his attack. I'm doing it. I don't know, honestly. One talisman that buffs guard counters works with literal fist guard because they are fast. You can abuse it. Okay. I know that there used to be, like, is it in here or something where you can, like, one of these ones has like guard counters and it'll tell you how to do it. About the Cave of Knowledge, about Sights of Grace, Guidance of Grace, about dodging, about guarding. So that's just guarding. Takes a marker, death, round table, wielding an armament, guard counters. So, oh right, so it's RT, not light attack. Okay, okay. So immediately after you get a hit. Right heavy after block or deflect. Okay. I'm gonna kill this guy so he doesn't fucking cast any spells. There we go. You can see why. Okay, that's fucking cool. I want to see if maybe I can do it without the shield. Like, does it do a different attack if I do it two-handed? Like, if I just do that. Crazy Bath Paladin, real. Come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Just fucking hit me. Oh, that's fucking cool. That's really cool. So it does give you a different animation. That's really fucking cool. Right, tell you what. Try this for a little bit. I thought that was a little guy. It's not. We'll carry on. I hate dragons. You would think crushing would do pretty well, like strike blunt damage against dragons. Like crushing their stone scales and shit. Does this go anywhere? Nope. Nope, nope. I have to kill them twice. Oh, but that... No, I thought... I got excited there for a minute. I thought I found a use for holy damage. But I don't. At least it does extra damage to the skeleton lads. We were told it doesn't work, but honestly half the enemies you beat in Elden Ring don't make sense. It's real. We're literally the size of a Q-tip against a giant, and yet we can kill him for real. Well, I mean, I was beating the shit out of that fucking guy's shins with a hammer 3 times the size of me, and the guy was just fucking ignoring it. I mean, I suppose we are literally in the area that bends time. So technically what we're doing right now isn't happening in the outside world. Time has stopped here. But it hasn't stopped, but it has. It's so quirky like that. Eat shit. I fucking love how the fucking ragdoll animation broke there for a second. This is literally just a broken off part of Caelid. Is it Caelid? I thought that this was like a part of like the old Beastman kingdom. Wait, is it Caelid? Oh, right, so it is Caelid. So Caelid is like the old like Beastman area. Because something like fucking the Placidusax or some shit like that used to be the Elden Lord, but was abandoned or some shit. There's a whole load of very like verbose, is it or is it not kind of shit going on, as is the case with most FromSoft games. Where's this fucking Storm guy? Oh, that's such a cool ability. Beastman. Compare it to the Beastman clergy guy's church. The Beastmen just reside here after the fact. Don't remember the specifics, but it's literally just a part of Caelid. Fair enough. It's nice swinging a weapon that's actually a little bit nippy. I say that swinging this massive fucking hammer. In fact, you know what? See how nippy the sword is. See if that's pretty quick as well. Because I leveled this bad boy up. What does this one do? Ooh. I get like a fucking super slash or whatever. I feel like there's an awful lot of lore and like background knowledge and stuff in Elden Ring that we'll never fully know. I have to think how much of like this shit did Miyazaki in the FromSoft game I actually plan with old George. Like the shit with Caelid and Fire Missoula and like the fucking time dilation, and they've obviously planned all that, but how much of it did they plan? We try with a sword. Yeah, stop throwing your shit at me. Not gonna lie, a little bit sad that I'm not dealing more damage. Fuck off. What? Oh, can I not? Apparently not. Fuck off, Tubby. Fucking chain stunned. Did you fucking not? You absolute fucking embarrassment. Just fucking put your foolish ambitions to rest, mate. Broke off flattened. I fucking did, but I flattened him, so I feel a little bit better now. They giving me a minute? Fuck off. It's just that easy. Apparently, it's just that easy. Just first time, just using a new weapon I've never used before. It's just that easy. Godskin Duo difficult? Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I piss on that. Wish you could change the stats with the whetstone reel. Probably parts with the incest. Yeah, that does sound very much like George. That and apparently all of the fucking characters within a family's names being like almost exactly identical. He likes that. Oh, Guy's thrusting star's pretty good too. Godskins is easy. It's only difficult shock factor for WoW 2 bosses at once, and that fat cunt fucking rolling everywhere constantly just stun locking you. Again, like if I didn't have good armor and good like damage resist. Because what is my damage? Yeah, so like I'm blocking 40% physical damage just as like a base. I don't think that factors that in. No. Based on your equip burden. But that gives me like a big fucking boost. Melania, Mikola, Mesmer, not gonna lie, Marcus. Slag, bro. Well, she fucking seemed to sleep her way into a fucking dynasty. I mean, to be honest, that's very Game of Thrones. I mean, who hasn't fucking shagged Cersei at this point? It's very on point. She managed to get herself a kingdom by sleeping her way to the top. I mean, that's literally what happened with fucking Raya Lucaria, right? They couldn't beat the nerds, so Marika turned into Radagon and was like, "Don't worry, I'll give fucking Renala a good fucking give her like a fucking couple of kids, and then I'll just leave her after she's become part of the Golden Order." Misjudged that quite severely. Don't you throw your shit at me. Honestly, if you know Turkish TV soaps is literally a glorified fantasy site, Turkish romance story lore. It's real. It's true. I'm gonna be honest, an awful lot of these TV soap lores are made for women, and there's an awful lot of shit in there that's made for women that women will not outwardly admit to, but absolutely fucking love. Shit like being forced to marry like a fucking wealthy lord as a result of like a political intrigue marriage or something. And then like being stolen away by like a fucking peasant man or something to live a life of fucking toil and squalor, and like so romantic. Oh, by the way, the anvil is cool too, but can't use the whetstone. I have the anvil, but I don't think I have the stats for it. I think you need like intelligence or something, don't you? I've just fucking blown right past it, haven't I? There we go. Yeah, I don't have the fucking intelligence because this is like a fucking script stone something fucking shit. So it's like technically you need to have big brain because it uses magic. So romantic poverty. It's more about being wanted, I think. That's maybe Vivi will be able to fucking tell us this, but an awful lot of it is just the desire to be like, the desire to be desired is like very, very big amongst women. So like even if they aren't romantically interested in a man, they're interested in the idea that they're being desired by men, even if they don't have any intentions with the men. The fact that somebody is like pining after them is very, very appealing to women. Or at least a few of the women that I've spoken to in my time. The desire to be desired by a poor guy that looks like a diseased rat. Yeah. They like the idea of being desired in general. Doesn't matter what the guy looks like. I mean, they don't even, again, they don't even have to have any romantic intentions. It's just, it's a big ego boost to be desired by multiple men. But when you desire them too much, suddenly they don't want to. Oh yeah, because that's like a turn off. Oh, you're being desperate. Why are you being desperate? It's just ruining it. It's ruining my fantasy. You have to be mysterious and aloof and want me, but not too much, because then you look desperate and then I'm in the position of power and I don't like that. 10 days strong getting ghosted. I saw your posts on Twitter of like thinking of her kind of shit. You gotta be romantic but also cold. You gotta be a dickhead and an arsehole, but just in the right amount, you know? Just enough to be mysterious. Don't play around with people like that, man. It's not worth it. I'm gonna come out and say it, and I know a lot of the VTuber fans are gonna be fucking seething at me about it. Grippy sock pussy ain't worth it. Long term, it's not worth it. Oh, it's not worth it. In lies, don't listen to this man. Oh. I'm just saying, it's not fucking worth it. There's an awful lot of maintenance and drama. It's good in the short term, but once you have to start fucking like trying to build a life with that, it becomes real tiring real fast. It's like, oh, I gotta fucking deal with this every day now. This isn't just like a quirky thing where I can like be like, fucking, I don't want to deal with your shit today and just ignore her fucking DMs for a day or two and take a break. Like, no, I've got to deal with this all the fucking time now. Staggered fucking bitch. Nah, it wasn't the case with her. She probably has some family business and she's terminally offline, so yeah. Terminally offline is good. Or I'm coping really hard and that I'm delusional. If she doesn't want to fucking deal with you, then that's fine. She's filtered herself. Because you don't want to be with somebody that doesn't want to fucking fuck with you, you know? Fuck am I even talking about? I cut the grippy socks, not the pussy. You think grippy socks and a lad gets you pussy? I don't know, does it? Grippy socks legit better than the pussy. I'm a weirdo in all of this, but I know an awful lot of women have weird interests. It's true. Like not even like fucking like derogatory. It's just an interesting case study. Like, yo, you have that. I can't remember what fucking actor it was. I can't remember what fucking actor it was, but I remember seeing somebody posted a clip of an actor. Fuck, it was months ago now. But anyway, he was saying that like he got like his advances from women because obviously he's like a famous actor and blah blah blah. He says, but then he did a role as like a serial killer. And from that point onward, the number of like the amount of interest he got from women after playing, like doing a role as a serial killer went through the fucking roof. And the guy was like, I'm not gonna like fucking make any assertions here or something, but it really opened my eyes about how the female mind works. And you had the same shit when the fucking like Dahmer like Netflix series came out. You know, all these women going like, Jeffrey Dahmer's so creepy. Like, one, he's gay. Two, he eats people. I was like, yeah, but I could change him though. It's just interesting how the female mind works, you know? I know a lot of women have weird interests. I want to be abducted by a ruthless gang leader fancies. So you know exactly what I'm talking about then. Apparently it's like a power thing. Women are drawn to power, and apparently fucking violent, mentally ill men have all the power. It's sleeping. You've joined at the perfect time. Welcome. Hold on, right? Let me fucking scroll back up because there's fucking a War and Peace going on here in the chat. Right. I guess you're restraining her. Okay, fair enough, Adam. I don't know. I kind of just gave up. If she comes back, it's alright. If she doesn't, I wasn't too far gone to be broken about it. That's fair enough. I again, if she comes back, it was meant to be. If not, then there's plenty more fish in the sea. Or I was a barely functioning psychopath that was able to turn it off for me. Look, I'm not a medical professional. I'm not a psychoanalyst. A lot of those Space Station 13 assault servers have females in them. Almost exclusively. An awful lot of them, yeah. I think that's a primitive thing, like physically strong bloodlust equals good hunter, equals good mate, probably. Or the Conan the Barbarian slave trade RPs. Fucking hell. I've just been listening for like 15 minutes. Well, I hope you've been enjoying. Because this was originally supposed to be like a chill Elden Ring stream where I just sit and chat about stuff. And we've gone from fucking VTuber drama to fucking VB talking about Space Station 13 RP, sexual assault servers to serial killers. Oh, that's hilarious. It is so true. We like to explore a lot of topics here. And I fucking, like, despite everything, still managed to kill Melania. Just point that out. Is there anything else interesting here? Can I get back from up here? This guy burned our bacon with plastic on it. Wait, what? You put bacon with plastic on it? Did you try to cook bacon with like the plastic wrap still on it or something? Don't ask. Well, I did. So now you have to. The streamer's drawing attention to it and putting the spotlight on you. You have to explain. Microplastics weren't enough. She's going for the microplastics. You throw the fucking package in the stove and stay fucking, that'll do. When you're hungry, you know? I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to deal with you. I'm going to. Motherfucker. You motherfucker. Did that deal any? That she dealt no bad damage. It's not quite as much as my hammer. Oh, fuck. In her defense, she was EP, I see. We all do crazy things when we're EP. Like eat plastic. Ooh. Why did he turn? Just fucking hitting these cunts. Fuck. Fuck. Who did I fucking hit my head on its fucking arse? No, I don't have heals. Okay, I'm just leaving. You can do your fucking RP fight all you fucking want. I'm leaving. I'm gone. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Real. Listen, I've put an whole ass can of Chef Boyardee in the microwave before while half asleep. That's just Adam's natural inclination to build fucking IEDs. He wasn't even hungry. He was just wanting to build a bomb and didn't have time to fuck with it. I made myself bacon for breakfast this morning and there was like a thin layer of plastic on the back of the bacon that I didn't realize was there. And I was like, why won't it tear? Then I noticed the plastic. For fuck's sake. These dragons are so not worth the sombers. Yeah, I'd skip them. I'm fucking skipping. I can't be arsed. Just go to the fucking lift. There's so many fucking enemies in this game that just genuinely aren't worth it. Especially that goddamn phone, Sky. What? There was a phone involved? sleep deprived so the brain wasn't functioning. You didn't have enough protein, that was it. I don't even think this is the right way. Is it? I don't think it is. There's no grace here. I can't remember. It's so fucking dark. I don't think this is the right. No, it's not. You should have seen me running for the microwave when I realized the bowl was still on the table 30 seconds later. I've never sampled the delights of Chef Boyardee's kitchen. Although I did see the fucking latest somebody, was it Low Effort Clips that fucking clipped Pippa talking about the difference between the mini ravioli Chef Boyardee and the regular ravioli Chef Boyardee. Everything we got here is pretty much Heinz. Heinz is good stuff though. Campbell's soup fucks though. Campbell's is really good. Where the fuck am I going? Fuck me, that does a lot of damage. But Campbell's soup's really good. I like the fucking cream of chicken. The cream of chicken and the cream of mushroom is really, really good. You can use that to make a really nice fucking sauce. I've done that before to make like a creamy mushroom sauce with steak before. Turned out really nice. I've done worse. I tried to cook a pizza once and I waited an hour for it and realized I put it in the freezer and not the oven. I know that once before, my brother put he put a pizza in like a frozen pizza in the oven, but you know if they have those like little like foam like little rings that they set the pizza on so that the pizza stays flat and straight, so that like the pizza doesn't bend and shit when you're like putting it in the freezer. You just put it straight in with that. And then that shit started to melt to the bottom of the oven. We were fucking screaming at him, like, why the fuck did you put it in there? It's made of plastic. He was like, I thought it was one of those things that helped the base the pizza cook. So we almost fucking burnt the house down to that. Yeah, it's cardboard discs now. Back in the day, it fucking wasn't. You used fucking like styrofoam or some shit for that bitch. It was like some like plastic foam. It's just melted the fuck. I once accidentally got those bag chicken recipes burnt because the bag tie was touching the top of the oven. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? I've never seen a plastic one. It was one of the fucking super old ones. Did not turn out well. Mind, that pizza might have been sitting in that fucking freezer for a few years. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, all I know is we had to fucking like scrape the plastic off the bottom of the oven while it was still hot, because if it set, we weren't getting that bitch off. These guys, I hate them so much. Come on. Oh, let's see if I can get him to fucking swing off the edge. Almost. Oh, that's a tasty cheese strat. Oh, I rolled back and I should have rolled to the side. That's on me. I feel like I shouldn't have iframed that, but I did, and I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, I'm gonna trade that one. Some of the 3D printing waste ideas involve putting plastics in the oven. I see, just melting them down. Yeah, careful burning or baking some of those plastics. Some of them contain polyvinyl chloride, which produces hydrochloric acid. when it burns them on other shit you don't want to have in your lungs. Yeah, I fucking heard of that. It's the same with like fucking styrofoam, is it not? Or like if you burn styrofoam, it gives off fucking toxic fumes or some shit, right? Ooh, don't fall. I drove like halfway to work there this morning and then got a call. They just closed the zoo for the day, so that's why I'm here. Day off, I suppose. Organic problem. BV flexing her fucking steel lungs. Oh, it's fucking. In fact, I check on my Twitter. I did the fucking Mechanicus monologue. Very appropriate here. I hate the fucking airborne enemies in this game. They're so fucking annoying. This sword's pretty good because it does overheads. Keeps them honest. I like that. I like that in a sword. Is there a lever that I'm missing? A lever? What's down here? Or do I just have to draw it? Can't remember. I feel like if I drop, I die. I can see it. Maybe I need to get down there first and then come back up. I want to try the reverse curved swords, but there's no regular size human enemies to test out the playstyle. You could always try PvP. Or just go back to like one of the early game areas. No, I'm trying to run past this fucking bullshit. I'm not trying to fuck with it. What the fuck hit me? Why do I feel like a World War I infantryman at the Somme? I feel like this was not Miyazaki's intention. Maybe it was, who knows. I'm gonna be real, I'm glad in the DLC they added like some fucking strength weapon options. I appreciate that. I like that they added a whole bunch of hammers and shit. None of them are quite as good as the big bong though. The giant crusher, I will say that. You can stop, dusty old beast piece of shit. Oh, it's my turn. Shit. There's really cool weapons, but they all have 4 stat requirements. And that means very often fucking split damage. Which means that they're not going to be good into the later portions of the game. Just shy. This sword's got the girth, but it doesn't quite have the length. Not quite as good as at tickling all the hard to reach spots. But when it hits, it hits. Is this the... Right. This is how I fight Placiduous X. But I think there's a Grace nearby. I hope there's a Grace nearby. Fucking enough of that. And of course they had to place it in water just to be extra fucking annoying. No. There we go. Fucking hell. Like Renalis Twin Light. Relana, sorry. Twin light longsword. Great, but I ain't leveling it for okay, there is. So I haven't left the house yet. And the first thing I see is the wonderful combination of plastic and bacon. Also a nice reminder. I forgot where it was. And a bit of heat, of course. We were just talking about burning bacon, and there he is. The man just knows. This is Sixth Sense. It's his special ability. Whenever bacon enters the conversation, bacon knows. He smelled the burnt plastic. No, Sky, you've got to explain yourself. Now we go back. We're going to get the Placidus Sax secret boss ending. Wait. It's fucking Monk. How are you doing, Monk? How's things? How's business? So, where are we? Nope. Just gotta go through that shit. Don't mind me, lad. Just passing through. Yeah, just got back from working gym day and I'm fucking exhausted. I don't envy you, man. It'll be worth it though. The money and gains will be worth it. Plus, you gotta look good for your trip coming up. You got your outfit all picked out. Dude, I'm so stupid. The whole morning I had a migraine only 3 hours ago. I realized it's because I haven't put my contacts. I've always considered about going for contacts, but I feel like my face would miss something without my glasses. Could be absolutely jacked in my ghost costume. I'm gonna wear it on stream, I think, for a laugh. Just take the temperature of the room. See how people like it. But obviously, you gotta be careful. Make sure you're not gonna dox yourself. It's weird. It's a weird change for the first few months. I suppose so. I was thinking, actually, if the next time I get like an updated prescription, I actually get like some round-rimmed spectacles like my fucking model's got. I don't know if that would be like a little bit too fucking... a bit too chic, if you know what I mean. Can't relate, my eyesight's perfect. Say that again after a few pints, mate. I read the story and people get weird when they just wake up. Yeah. That sounds about right. But in return you get 20/20 vision glasses, can't replicate. Oh right, so is it like better than glasses because it like fits straight onto your eye? Can't really, eyes are replaceable. You just get like fucking 4D cameras fitted right to your skull, don't you, Vivi? She's seen the world in 4K 144 Hz. It's better than glasses. Either that or just get fucking laser surgery, just go whole hog for it. But I suppose you would need the money for that. And then I think like your eyesight's fucked for like a few days, if not weeks after you get laser surgery. I've known a couple of people that have gone and then they've said for like a day or two afterwards your eyes get like all crusty and shit. Sorry boys, we're gonna go back to the old faithful. Okay, I can't be bothered looking. Plus my fucking lads got them. I ended up throwing my own underwear into the toilet instead of the laundry basket after I just woke up because I went to the bathroom. It took me a good 10 seconds to realize I wasn't supposed to be there. Sleep does things to a person. With my luck, I know anything that could go wrong would go wrong. I think LASIK's a pretty, like, settled science, medically speaking, so you never know. It might not be quite as bad as you think. It's gonna be another boss with like a fucking 6 billion fucking bajillion AoE attacks. There we go. That's what we're after. I'm really feeling the fucking lack of damage here now. What the fuck? Holy hell. That's a lot of damage. He says just getting up, swigging once and fucking rolling with it. His hind legs are golden. Maybe he was one of the fucking gold order. Okay, that was a bit too slow. That was also a little bit too slow. What is this fucking nothing personnel kid shit that he's fucking pulling? Could you fucking not? Could you not? Please, Squire? Okay, right. I can go and get my hammer now. Please tell me you didn't piss in the laundry instead. No, I pissed on the toilet. Definitely the great shield to fend off. I'm not fucking fending off shit. I'm not using a great shield. I'm going to use a hammer that's going to have increased stagger, and then I'm going to kill that lad before he kills me. The same tactic I use with every single boss. I simply out DPS the boss. AFK for it. No worries. You're not obligated to be here 100% of the time. If you need to go and do shit, that's fine. How long have I been going? Fuck it. Right. Well, we'll kill Placidus, and then I think we'll call it there, because that's been almost 4 hours. And my throat is starting to feel it now. You're under contractual obligation. Don't let him lie. I don't think... Sky, you didn't sign anything, did you? Because I don't have a contract upon entering my stream. I'm going to be real with you here. I made her sign during the raid. That's how you know Kanako's a real one. You'll get people to sign contracts on behalf of his friends without them even asking. What the fuck did we sign a contract? Adam, don't you start now. We all know that you signed that contract a long, long time ago. Just let my boy get up. I actually own a portion of Adam's soul now, so... I don't like to think of myself as like a demon or something, more of like a shareholder. Look at the damage now. 1.5k. If you could fucking not, that would be great. Stagger, you fat bitch. He's so accommodating. I asked the fat bitch to stagger and he staggers. All he's gonna do is fucking nothing personnel shit, isn't he? Okay, I framed that one. Oh, I'm happy with how that turned out. Stop hitting my boy. I got greedy. I'll admit it. There we go. This is it. This is the one. This is the run, lads. Oh. I love my boy. Let's take a little sip while I'm waiting. Motherfucker hit my fucking son. Turn this lad into a fucking example. My boy. I have to kill this dragon before my boy dies. Oh my god. Need to kill this dragon before I die. Holy fuck. What in the fuck was that? Christ. Yeah, I'm that kind of friend that will commit illegal activities to mildly make the day better for my friend. And you're very fucking real for that kind of cool. I love you, man. You're a good guy. My favorite part of the entire thing was it took 10 seconds to stare at what I did. Like, did I actually do that? Also, cheeky mimic tip, if you keep a raw meat dumpling in your inventory and no other consumables flashed don't count, your mimic will be able to consistently heal to full health and it won't get poisoned, considering your RNG is good and he actually manages to distance himself to heal. This was not the run, it was almost the run. I don't know, do I have a raw meat dumpling? I think I ate all of them. Oh no, I do. So what? Like I fucking clear my bar of shit. Put one raw meat dumpling in there, and then no, please, thank you. Also, that's why I forgive anyone that cooks bacon while leaving a bit of the wrapper on. That's fair. That's fair. You keep it in your item wheel alongside your flasks, and when the mimic spawns, you can use it to heal. That's pretty good. Okay. So like here, just slap it there, and then it can use it to heal. Okay, fair enough. I'll take your word for it. Also, is the dragon's fire holy damage, or is it like lightning damage, or what? Because that was fucking me. So I might consider using maybe like a talisman or something. Recalling the boy. There's holy lightning. Okay. We'll try one more time before I start fucking... Because I've got like Marika's braid thing, which does like insane amounts of holy absorption. Oh yeah, forgot. Wasted. Come on. Fuck. Oh, well that's new. Okay, so he's got a lot of area of effect attacks even behind him. Again, the same thing with Bale. As long as he doesn't run around too much, I'm fucking gold. I'm fine. If he starts throwing himself around the arena, that's when things start getting complicated. Get staggered, bitch. Fuck, I can't even see. He's staggered. Big damage, please. I should have died, but I didn't, because God loves me. Oh, fuck off. No, I've wasted it. Mimic Tear's fucking back up. Male experience. Curse you, Bale. Real. Nope. Having none of that. Ooh. Come on. Just like back at school, I'm beating a fucking lizard to death with a brick. Just like the good old days. Fucking edge. This is shit. This ain't looking good, sports fans. Oh, fuck hell. Because his tail was there and I chose the wrong direction to fucking jump in. Oh, come on. I got penned in with his body. His second phase is literally just running around though, yeah. It was the same shit with fucking Bale. Like, if he wasn't throwing himself around, like, the run that I killed him on was the run that he wasn't throwing himself around the arena and I wasn't fucking chasing him. If I could get my hands on him, it was fucking over. But the fucking point with an awful lot of these big bosses is that they throw themselves around the arena so that you can't get to grips with them and then just pepper you with ranged attacks, which is so fucking annoying. I'm eating plums off the fridge in my boxes and nothing is watching him. Honestly, it's fucking too warm to be wearing anything else in Turkey at the moment. Especially if you don't, like, live near the water. At least if you live near the sea, you get a little bit of a breeze. Right. I'm focusing harder on this than I am on the fucking boss battle because I'm like, don't fall off the side. Don't fucking fall off the side. No, there's a breeze here the past few days. Honestly, having a breeze makes all the difference. It can make something fucking unbearable into something quite pleasant. Wait, one right now. At fucking nighttime, that's too much. Oh, I thought his fucking lightning shit was done. Stagger, you bitch. There we go. Okay. He's doing his fucking teleport shit again. Alright, lad. I'm actually pretty proud of that fucking iframe, I'm not gonna lie to you. Managed to sneak a hit in. Ooh, iframe again. Stop hitting my son. boss with just every attack being a fucking 360-degree AoE. And he's flying away again. Don't you dare fly away. Don't you fucking dare. Actually fucking annoyed about that. Fuck off. All of a sudden he doesn't want to teleport now. There we go. Fucking fuck me, you dragon piece of shit. I'm getting this. This is the one. This is the one. We crushed the lizard. Fuck. Just me and my son. Just two guys being dudes. We killed a Time Lord. Oh, fuck you. Alright, I ate too many plums. Plums are nice though. It was worth it. Okay. Now we go back. I teleport to the wrong place. I can't remember where I was supposed to teleport. I think this is it. If I didn't have AC to come home to after work, I'd actually kill myself because it's been 38, 47 degrees Celsius. Also, that's too much. No sugar for your Spartan filled drinks. Going to waste because all the plums I ate. Plums are good. I like plums. Plums and apricots. Oh, I'm about to kill this fucking shit stain. Fucking gas chamber, dude. It wasn't a pug. It didn't lift its paw before it did it. That was actually a lot less painful than I thought it was gonna be. Just staggered him. But I didn't know you had a dog, Kaneko. What kind of dog? This is another one that fucking jumps about the arena. Just realised. Ooh. Fucking staggered him, of course I did. It demolished the furry. He's a Rottweiler. Fuck. It's a big dog.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
beefs with the Roombas. That's a fucking fantastic sentence. He beefs with the Roombas. They got a little turf war going between your dog and the fucking Roomba. Worry, bitch. His health isn't that much. Fuck off, Sasuke. Oh, come on. Oh. I could kill again. If I can get my hands on him, I can kill him. He's shitless of it. I fucking considered getting a Roomba. I don't have a Roomba, but I'm always fucking concerned that it's just gonna get like caught in the corner of like a fucking table or some shit and not do anything. Plus, like, how much can a Roomba reasonably hold? You know? Would that fucking motherfucker not like fill up after like 5 minutes? God forbid he actually defends his plot. Guard dog my ass. There are smart ones that get itself loose. I imagine those ones cost a fucking bomb though. Are you here to steal my special keychain? I bought this from Hollowfest. It's got Goomba on it. I will defend it to the death. Oh, fuck. Both me and my son hit at the same time. Come on, just let me fucking hit you, piece of shit. What the fuck kind of hitbox was that? Yeah, I framed the second portion. Oh, not close enough. Sad. Oh, fuck. What the fuck kind of bullshit is this? Fuck off, you furry piece of shit. Take you and your fucking keychain and get the fuck out. To kill your fucking god. I'm the only god here. It's me. Nobody else. I've killed the twink now to kill his mother. There's been nobody left in the lands between by the time I'm done with them.
The rune of death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
But I've got to wonder what I'm going to be Elden Lord of by the end of this, considering I'm killing literally fucking everybody. I also learned the rune of death only holds the fate of God's deaths, so that you don't really acquire the Grim Reaper that kills everything, just the sealed away fate of the death of gods. Yeah, because that was why Marika took it out of the Elden Ring to begin with, right? Because she didn't want her children to die. And that's why she fucking shattered the Elden Ring after Godwyn died. Is it Godwyn? It was like in her grief or in her madness or whatever after having lost a child, because she was like, I specifically like remove the rune of death so that this wouldn't happen, but yet it still fucking happened. So she went mad with grief about it or something. Yeah, in my first playthrough I thought it was just the embodiment of death itself, so that's why like everyone in the lands between looks undead. I think that it does have an aspect of death, because nobody in the lands between dies like total death. That's why you see like the spirit ashes and stuff. The idea of death is like you're supposed to return to the roots and then be taken up by the roots, like your spirit, your soul, your body, and then being used again. What about NPCs? Well, you have the spirit ashes, which are some of the NPCs, and then the other NPCs that die are supposed to return to the Air Tree. So it's like you're dying, but you're not really dying. It's like a different version of death based on what I've learned. It's like Omen Killer Rolo, Knight Engval, who, like, you've got all of these people. Well, like they're either NPCs and they're dead, and they're definitely dead, but they're not like just dead. That's just like a fucked up version of reincarnation, effectively, yeah. Because like whenever you go to like the the catacombs, the grave sites, right, where you get the grave gloveworts and stuff, the stuff that you see at the bottom is just like a whole bunch of bodies like meshed and mingled into the roots of the Air Tree, because that's how they bury people in the lands between. When your body dies, it's kind of dead, but it's not really dead, and then your remains are taken to the roots of the Air Tree, where it takes you back up, and I think you're supposed to be reincarnated or made one with the Air Tree or something like that. So I think like death isn't supposed to be like death, so you're not really dying. Whereas the rune of destined death, well, I assume I've got like some version of it in my inventory, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, basically, like, death exists in the lands between, but not as we know it. So you die, but you don't really die. You return to the air tree, and you're like fucking taken up by the Air Tree, and then the Air Tree does whatever it wants to do with you. But no, I don't have the rune. I mean, I can maybe look at Malekith's soul. Should be in, yeah. Hold on. The power of its namesake, blah blah blah. Malekith was a shadow-bound beast given to his Empyrean, which was Marika. Marika's sole need of her shadow was a vessel to lock away destined death. Even then, she betrayed him. She betrays everybody. Marika's a real fucking bitch. Never noticed that. All I remembered from the catacombs is rump ahead there for Trifinger Butthole. Malekith armor's pretty cool. The Black Blade is strong too, but Faith, I'm not doing fucking nerd shit. The Dragon Lord, whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time, is said to have been Elden Lord in the age before the Air Tree. Once his god fled, the Lord continued to await his return. So I just killed another Elden Lord. I think I'm gonna call it here for now, because I was supposed to fucking call it after I killed Placidusax, and then I went and killed Malekith as well. But I'm starting to feel it now. I'm starting to feel tired. And my throat's starting to go. Nice, perfect timing. Do we have any recommendations for a raid? I mean, we could fucking raid Crucible. He dipped in for a bit. Said hi before he ducked again. Ubi. I'm unfamiliar. Let me have a look. Hubidono? At Hubidono. Right, okay. Well, I'm happy to help new people. I say help. If you recommend them, that's good enough for me. We'll send you their way. They're playing a horror game. So I will leave you in their very capable hands. Thanks everybody for coming. Thanks Bacon and Christ, that's terrible. I can't remember. I got 3 fucking raids today. Nyx, Bacon, and Oh Macabear. But I'll send you Hoobie's way. Thanks for streaming. No, not at all. I do it because I love it. I can't catch a stream because they're filthy Americans. Well, maybe I can catch a wee 5-10 minutes before you go to bed. Anyway, we'll call it here. Thanks again, everybody, for coming to watch me today. And I'll see if I can maybe do another stream tomorrow. But I'll see you then.
I'd allow you to go in, however. Okay, let's move on. Oh, hello.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Welcome.